adventurers, and welcome to the 22nd episode of Dirty 20.
Waiting for us to be off.
An evening of laughter, drama, and adventure that we call a D&D podcast. This is your Dungeon Master for the evening, and once again, I'm joined by my colourful cast of characters, plus a guest star today. We have Maya. I think I keep saying it wrong every time that I say your name.
It's fine. It's fine. It's Maya, but it doesn't matter. I've adopted both.
I will continue to call you Maya now. That makes sense. That's what it's going to be. Which, to our non-existent audience, may recognise from the other campaign thing that we are doing, which isn't really a campaign, but yeah. So she's going to be joining us today. And of course we have Ellie here, though perhaps not as Aria. We'll see where the story leads, shall we? Yeah, I don't think I haven't got anything else to say. Does anyone else have anything burning inside of them that they need to release? Not a fart.
Let's hear me.
It made me laugh a little bit too much.
Okay, well, I guess not. So, without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20!
Filthy.
Oh.
And back. Oh goodness, that's loud.
Oh no.
Okay, so I was just getting the sound. So, previously on Dirty 20, having mercilessly slayed the bandits that ambushed you in the night, you dragged the unconscious survivor to the campfire. Awakening to see your group of intimidating individuals, he immediately backed down and asked to be released. You told him to take up a different line of work and subsequently sent him on his way. Returning to your tents, you found rest again. In the rolling morning fog, you set off. It wasn't long before you stumbled upon the small village of Parville. Passing through, you came upon a crowd of peasants stood outside a small cottage, yelling and shouting. Alistair, taking interest, decided to investigate. You were told that several months ago, a young girl went missing in the woods, only to return 2 weeks later, virtually unscathed. Since then, her behaviour has been strange. These town folks believed her to be possessed. Talking with the mother and child, you came to the conclusion that the child may have been cursed by some sort of witch, a being only heard of in tales. You waited until the evening to follow the girl on her weekly trance-like walk back into the woods. Following the girl for some 6 hours, you came upon a strange hut wedged between two trees, 20 foot off the ground. Spying, you watched an elderly woman exit from the hut. As Alistair stepped forward, the woman attacked, her skin shifting into dark purple, two horns growing from her head. She seemed overwhelmingly strong. with her full intent on this child. Aeria tried to escape with her and seemed to pay the price. Being forced through some sort of planar gate out of this world. With the witch fallen, you uncovered numerous children's bones, as well as a sinister-looking tome made out of flesh. As you stand amongst the willow trees, the marshland almost silent, apart from the midnight breeze flowing through the dangled leaves. Ferra Carta, what would you like to do?
Panic and hyperventilate.
So are we still in the area where the battle happened?
We're still in the hut, aren't we?
Yeah, you're still there. You're outside of the hut currently. Alistair, I believe, began to walk off.
The hag's body's still a body, or is it
No.
just gone?
It's just a marsh because the
I ate it, didn't I?
Yeah, you devoured it. But what you can notice, any kind of residue that was left, there's like this black ichor on the ground.
Is there any like statues or anything she had on her person that like?
What was that, sorry?
Anything else to loot, like any satchels, bags?
I mean, you didn't search her while she was still there. The remains of what once were part of her either have been consumed by Thrisk or are now this thick black ichor that's beginning to absorb into the muddy earth.
I'm just gonna do what I told the others I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put the gun on my horse and ride back to the village with the intention of going to the church. I'm just going.
Before you get, are you literally gone? Are you gone?
If you want to say something, we'll do something.
Alistair.
Yes.
Before you go,
What?
I don't think we should separate after this. But if you're going to take her somewhere where to be cured, are you going to stay with her or are you coming with us? 'Cause, I am going to go find a way to get her back. It is the last thing I do.
Look, Frisk. When I tell people I am going to do something, I am going to do it. I might not be the best person, I might not be the bravest person, but when I give my word to someone, I do my best to do it. And yes, I want Aeria back as well. It'd be stupid to say if I didn't. At this point in time, we are not strong enough. We are not well equipped enough to down one person, and if you think going to another goddamn plane to get her back, it will just result in us dying again. More of us.
Then I am afraid we are sentencing her to death. Because I felt that eagle leave. It's very, very quickly.
There is not a fucking eagle, Frisk.
This was no normal eagle. This was...
Harry is not a normal person. No, that's what I do.
a child. What if it cannot be cured? Will you do what needs to be done?
Yes, I will.
You'll do it. If not, I will.
We'll do it. Where are you going after this?
Well, I have ideas, but I haven't talked to Gaia or Kensai.
Stupid to split up the group if we're going to another fucking plane.
Then
I'm going to take this girl to get cured. I'll meet you back at Parville, and then we can go from there.
I will wait for you there, but I am not hopeful the longer we wait.
Got many things that require perfect timing. Aria can survive, I know that. She's more than capable.
What do you mean by things? You cannot be talking about Mayfly, can you? Because this, our duty to Mayfly, it comes low compared to Aria.
About many things, Frisk. Things that we've done together, but things we have to do separately. Meet you back at Powerville, and I just go.
Are you sure? Because it's about a 6-hour walk at fast pace back. You have travelled. You've travelled currently today about 7 hours because you went from your first camp to Parville, which was an hour. You followed for 6 hours.
Yeah, but then we
today.
took a long rest before the.
You didn't. You just waited for several hours. Well, because otherwise you would have had a long rest, journeyed an hour, and then long rest again.
No.
So you actually haven't long rested. So if you journey more, you'll roll every hour. You'll roll for exhaustion. So you've got an hour of travel. Then for every hour on top of that is a roll for exhaustion, which is a con saving throw. And then that's just back to the village. That's just so you're aware. You're well within your right to do what you wish to do, but I am just letting you know before you do something.
So would at least try to do it. So yeah, I'll try.
Okay.
I would.
The girl is also going to be making those throws.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind then.
Because obviously she's walking as well. So it's up to you.
Walking. We both have an hour journey left, right?
So what was that? Sorry, you've got an hour. Yeah, you've got an hour left before you would start having to make exhaustion saving throws.
I believe I'll just turn to Frisk one last time. And Frisk.
What?
You're done with this place. It's to the fucking ground, okay? And I just start walking for the hour.
I'm gonna walk back to Gaia Kensei.
Okay. Yeah, what are you guys doing then?
So, Alistair's taking the girl.
I don't agree with it, but I don't think there was any way to stop him.
Is the group split?
Depends what you want to do. I know what I'm doing.
I want to find Aria. No two ways about it.
And I have one option. What are you doing, Kensei?
I don't know. I know nothing about how the magic works.
This is beyond me too. I have an idea, maybe how I can find out more. But I don't know if we have the time. We need to be quick with how we act.
I just want to know at least what became of her. If we can't save her, I want to know that she's not suffering.
And I hate to say it, but that eagle was in pain I have never felt before.
How long did it last?
I thankfully sent it back to the hunting grounds when I summoned the snakes. But
Aria is still there.
I have no telling. I am not connected to Arya like I was to the eagle.
Everything I know about magic I learned from you, Thrisk, so I will follow your lead.
I do not understand. What has happened?
She was transported somewhere of not this plane of existence. Somewhere we cannot just walk to. Somewhere full of torture, pain, screams, and death.
Reassuring.
I am out of my depth.
I think we all are.
Should we perhaps rest up here for the night?
Yes, but I don't want to rest here, though.
No. We can travel a little bit further back into the woods. Perhaps. Rest away from this place.
Want to see something burn?
More than anything.
We're gonna burn down the hut.
Son of a bitch, you beat me to it.
Were you gonna do it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, have I got? I don't think I've got any. Oh, I've got. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Flame Blade.
Okay.
And with it, no kind of sense of slowness, just start hacking at the wood until it starts to catch a light, like really angry.
Okay. You keep slamming the flaming blade into the wood as it like slowly begins to lick at the wood, and the flames, embers at first before suddenly this entire shack is crackling, illuminating the rest of you with this warm light and this searing heat as you kind of stare into the flames, overwhelming this shack.
We'll find her, I'm sure.
Let's go. Before we leave, I just want to go up to the place where Aria was before she disappeared, and cast Druidcraft and grow a little bed of poppies, and just.
If you find a smutty book.
If I find it, don't worry, I'll take it. And I just want to say, let the winds guide us back together, and grow the poppies.
Okay. Cool. So you guys staying near the hut to camp, or are you heading off somewhere as well?
We should camp somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit closer to the village as far as we can get before we get exhaustion, I guess.
Okay, so that's about an hour's worth of travel.
I'd say so as well. Yeah.
From there.
Okay. Alistair, you taking the girl, head away from the camp, and after about 20 minutes of walking, in the distance you can hear the crackling of fire, and looking above the tree line you see wisps of smoke from the direction in which you just came. You have travelled an hour away from the camp now. What would you like to do? Oh my god, what the
I'm
fuck
being
is going
murdered.
on?
What the fuck? Okay.
Whoever's making that noise, could you please mute your mic?
Sorry.
Who's dying?
Thank you.
Well, seeing the shacks being burnt, is there any change in the girl whatsoever?
Roll an insight check.
Four.
Okay. So, you kind of watch her as you're making your way back, and you're fairly confident that there's not really any change in her demeanour. She seems completely unchanged.
After travelling and starting to feel the exhaustion, I just kneel down to her and be like, "Tired? Let's find a place to rest up and then sort this out tomorrow, okay? You know, is there any places you want to sleep around here, I guess? Any places that look comfy? Is there any, like, flat ground, like, cleared space?
Yeah, there's enough flat ground. Some of it's kind of like sinks into like mud and typical sort of swampy terrain, but you can find a patch of solid enough land to set up.
I take off my hoodie, or cloak even, and
Okay.
out of my bag of holding take out like the camping gear I would have had.
Okay.
Brown, not wet with my hoodie and that, and then make a nice looking bed for her for the circumstances.
Okay. Cool.
And,
And yourself.
If I don't sleep, will I get a point of exhaustion?
Yeah.
Will I
will automatically get a point of exhaustion.
get the exhaustion if I carry on journeying the next day?
No, you won't. But you'll automatically have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
But you won't. Yeah, you technically, yeah. But you also won't have had a long rest.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna stay up and watch her, make
Okay.
sure she's fine.
Roll a perception check for me.
So well last time. $22.
Okay. So after about 40 minutes of you setting up camp, you actually see the others now making their way back, and Thrisk, I'm imagining, do you have a campfire up?
A little one, but like for her, yeah.
Okay, so you definitely would hear the kind of the crackling of a campfire, and the light it would radiate through this fairly open part of this forest, because it's significantly less dense. The further out it goes. You can see a campfire. And Thrisk, you can see Alistair.
I'm just nonchalantly position myself between her and them.
I'm gonna, upon seeing Alistair, I'm gonna tell the others.
Hey, that's Alistair. We may as well camp with him.
Yes. If he wants to keep the girl safe, then we might as well help him since we're here.
Also, we can keep an eye on the girl.
Yes, I was thinking that too.
Sorry, I've got that sorted out. You guys can get rest.
We can take it in turns.
I've got it.
We can take it in turns. You don't know what can come out of these forests. We've already encountered one thing. Who's to say there isn't more evil?
Yes, and I killed it, and I will kill anything else that comes. Said you know what to do to get Aria back.
I have.
Is that true?
Idea, yes.
You need to be rested.
It may be.
I took on this girl. This is my fault. I acted.
We all took on the girl. Get rest, Alistair.
She is not your responsibility alone.
First watch.
Okay.
Okay. So did you say you're taking the first watch? Sorry, was that yes?
Yes.
Cool. Make another perception check for me.
Six.
Okay, that's fine.
All those sounds in the background distracted you.
Okay, so you watch as the others begin to take some rest, and you really feel the exhaustion of the day kind of overcoming you now, after all that you've been through the past couple of hours, and you begin to feel yourself nodding off. Your eyes close, and suddenly you wake up and you don't know how much time has passed. It's still night. Looking up at the stars, maybe about an hour or so. Looking around, immediately frantically looking for the girl. She is still there laying. Nothing seems to have crept up on you as you dozed off. You continue to watch. And yeah, what would you like to do as it comes to the end of your watch? Or if there's anything you want to do during it.
Okay.
Do a little prayer. Okay.
I'm just gonna cross-legged in front of the girl. One hand, and I place the other one on that girl's head.
Mm-hmm.
I go in, like, whispered, so the other guys I don't wake them up. I just go, I feel like I fucked up. Out of my depths even here, and I'll need help. Don't know how I'm gonna move on gave me this responsibility. Everything I do, I just keep on hurting people. Just need your help. And yeah, I'll probably doze off to sleep after that.
Okay. Are you waking anyone else up, or?
Yeah, I'll probably wake up. Back.
Gaia. Okay. So, Gaia, you are roused from your sleep as Alistair tells you it's your turn.
Fair enough.
Just fall asleep on a log, like, adjacent to the girl.
Okay.
Just collapsed. The adrenaline.
Gaia, do you want to make a perception check for me?
Yep.
Okay. So you keep a watch out. Is there anything you'd like to do during your watch? Anything in particular?
While Alistair's like asleep, I want to take off my like outer cloak thing and just kind of put it over him because he's fallen asleep in a very awkward position against the log by this girl. And I just want to kind of keep an eye on the girl, just for safety because I'm cautious. I don't know what's happened. Just keep an eye on her more than anything.
Okay. A couple of hours go by, and nothing out of the ordinary happens, and you begin to feel that you need to take another sleep as well.
Okay. So I will wake Kensei, I think, for the next watch.
Okay. Kensei, you are awoken by Gaiac.
Considering the state he's in, there's a bit of a where he almost reaches for his sword and then realizes it's you.
I'll just give you a little snigger, and then I head off back to sleep.
I'll get up to do my watch.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Kensei's picture just needs sigh under it.
Permanent side face.
I can't wait for you to describe what his face looks like when...
No, maybe that'll never happen.
Yeah, maybe actually, yeah, maybe it'll never happen.
And you'll never know. Oh no, what am I doing? Perception. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do with your watch?
I think considering the stresses of the day, Kensei is probably just going to be like, okay, need to center myself a bit. So he's going to put both his swords in front of him and start trying to do some meditation.
Okay. So, the light begins to twinkle over the horizon as sunrise comes. But before you all wake up, Thrisk, I'm going to be taking you to a secret chat.
Oh no! This is unexpected. Oh.
Suddenly Thrisk is thrown into another plane of existence. Oh, Arya, I'm coming!
Wait for me.
So Thrisk,
Yes.
as you lie down, the world begins to slip away. The sounds fading to silence, the light to to darkness. Slowly you hear the gentle cooing of birds, followed by the gentle wading of water, your nostrils filling with the smell of the swamp. Your scales welcome the humidity that washes over you. Opening your eyes, you are floating in a pond of water. Drooping willow trees gently dance to the warm breeze. Toads inspect you curiously before plopping into the water. Ripples swaying across the surface away from you. You bask in the peacefulness. The sensation of home that washes over you. A shadow appears over your face, blocking the light. Wincing, you turn in the direction of its origin. Stood before you, facing away, is a humanoid form. Its skin thick, dark bark, with drooping moss and vines. Twisted branch antlers protruding out of its head. You wait, watching. The form remains stationary, as if waiting for something. What would you like to do?
Bia, is that you? Who visits me so? You brought me home. Why have you brought me home?
The being stationary then lifts slowly its arm with an audible creak. Pointing to a shape with its long wooden fingers. It points to a shape in the water.
I'm gonna gently wade my way over towards the shape in the water.
The water is warm and there's like a tingling sensation as it washes over your scales. The mud beneath you thick. The mud beneath you thick, and you slosh your way through it.
I put my hands into the water where the shape is. My claws.
You place your hands in the water, but there doesn't seem to be anything there. As you pull them out, the dripping of water, the sloshing, makes the shape move as it changes and forms, and as the ripples settle, it begins to appear. A male human with short brown hair, wearing a green cape. Familiar face, that of Jaren.
Jaren. I think I understand, Bia. I think I understand. Give...
The water ripples again as the form shifts, now resembling a young woman with ashen grey skin and fiery red hair. You hear a whisper that seems to resonate around you. She is the one, she is the one, she is the one, she is the one, she is the one.
I just slump down into the swamp water.
The water crashes like waves, the form now vanishing. It sloshes onto the shore and crashes into the form of this wooden being that stands in the middle of this swampy pond.
Give my regards to Viliak. Tell him I may see him soon.
You feel yourself sinking down suddenly as the mud gives way underneath you, and your body is swiftly sucked under the water. Your eyes dart open. You are once again back in the real world. And you look up and see Kensei kind of sitting there, his mask tilted towards you. And I'm going to bring you back into the rest.
Oh shit!
So, Kensei, you watch as suddenly Thrisk darts up.
What's the matter?
I was in Zeros.
Shit, it exists.
You mean Zeros is real? I mean, in your dreams?
This is no time to jest. I think I know.
What?
I think I know who we have to see. You may not like it, but we have to see an old acquaintance.
Of all of us, or just you?
Maybe all of us. Maybe all of us. Give me a moment. I need time to think.
Slowly the rest of you begin to rouse, and soon you're gathering your things and preparing for the journey onwards.
Off game, I just want to say I appreciate the shirt Jay is wearing.
I just realised.
Very character. Very in character.
I'm rolling a bit today. My mistake.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Just probably certainly get my things, not making eye contact with anyone.
Okay.
And away without saying anything back to the place.
Where are you guys headed?
To Soule City.
Well, just directly in that direction.
So where are we now? We're how far are we away from Parville?
You're about here-ish, give or take.
I've got my map zoomed in immensely. Where are we?
Here, underneath the W woe point, more or less. Probably about there.
I'm still gonna go to the church. Like that's what I said I was gonna do. So yeah. I don't know about.
I need a decision between you guys because I can't just go.
Yeah.
You guys go separate ways unless you do.
As I'm starting to leave, I notice Frisk's not come with us from 4 or something, and be like,
I'm sorry, but this girl, I don't think there's any hope for her. I think what you're doing is wasted.
Regardless of whether it's a waste or not, we need to make a plan. Alistair, what's your next move?
I was gonna take the girl back to the church. And I pull up the map and I show them the Church of the Eight that I'm referencing, but probably they don't know about.
Will you stay with her, or will you meet with us?
See what they can do. Tell the family, the people at the...
Alistair, we don't have time to do all of that. I will come with you on one condition, that you take her to the church and you leave her there.
To the church. Give me just an hour there. Then we will do what you want, Frisk.
Alistair,
I
thank you.
made a promise.
I just don't think it's a good idea to split the group in the circumstances. But I know that you care for this girl, regardless of what we think.
I'll give you 50 toad croaks, and that's it.
How long is that in common?
One, you would say 20 minutes. These are big toads.
So is that 5 croaks per minute? Or...
These are big toads. Remember,
Rituals take an hour to cast.
then I cannot give you 100 toad croaks. I saw dreams, and we need to go to him. Quick.
To go to who?
I believe it is Jaren, who knows the way to get Arya back. It makes sense. Jaren.
Hmm. Sorry, out of character. Jaren was the guy who kicked my ass in that session.
Yeah.
Green cloak.
Green cloak guy.
Guy doesn't know who this is, does he?
Don't mention the green cloak guy.
Well, Gayak, I will explain. This is an old friend of our old friend. Samuel. Remember him?
I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I thought out of character you were talking about. Sorry, that really confused me. Samuel, in game.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
That Jaren.
Yes. He killed a big eye, remember? Maybe this big eye is from the same place. He has traveled.
Okay.
Why would Jaren know how to go to another plane of existence?
Because he fought something from another plane of existence. I think this man is more than he lets on.
I think he's our best lead at this point in time. Find out what he knows, I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
I am putting my trust in you, Alistair. This is
Longer than 20 minutes.
I'll give you 30 crooks.
I just put my hand over Thrisk's mouth.
That's less time than you gave him last time.
We'll give you as long as you need to cast this ritual. Right, Thrisk?
Not me casting it.
And I
it's
hold a
people
snail
in
in
the church.
front of his face.
Coin that is not yours tastes better.
No, said something so true. I awkwardly turn around and walk slightly ahead of the group.
Keep my eye.
Whereabouts are you heading? No one's actually told me where we're going.
The church.
Okay.
I think. Is that what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't voiced the objections to it.
Okay. So, you continue through the forest, passing outwards as you head north into farmland. Eventually, you make it back onto the road and continue your journey northward.
We have our horses now.
Yeah, Don't we have our horses?
I mean, I
think we left them back in the town, didn't we?
Yeah, I think you might have left them back in the town. Yeah, because you went after the
We were trying to silently follow the girl.
Yeah. So a couple of hours into the journey, you make it back onto the road, and let me just double check the time. So the sun is getting lower into the sky at this point as you journey up the road heading towards the town of Brewstead, so that you can take the road northward to the church. As you journey across this road with the girl in tow, you hear distant shouting.
I'm giving her a piggyback. So she doesn't.
Okay. You hear distant shouting from further up the road. As it weaves round, the shouting gets louder and louder.
Can I fly 10 feet in the air, just enough that I can see what's ahead without?
Sure. Roll a perception check. Yeah.
12.
Okay.
We're not rolling good.
So you fly up about 10 foot. It's not quite high enough to see round where the road is kind of weaving. It seems like it's passing through sort of like a more hilly area where the road is slightly obscured, and there's seems to be like foliage dotted around these hillsides, and so you can't quite see where you believe the origin of this shouting to be.
I just tell the rest of the group I can't see anything.
If it's a problem, I'm pretty sure where to find us.
They always do.
We're gonna keep on moving until
onwards.
An eye out for anything.
Okay.
Yeah, same. Considering how this town's been, probably going to keep my hand close to my sword.
Okay. As you continue to head up the road, it just gets louder and louder, and as you turn a corner, you see what looks like a fairly bloodied green, like large green creature with these elongated fingers with sharp nails on the end, razor sharp teeth out of a dripping maw with teeth poking out, saliva and blood just dripping from it.
What is that?
Tattered black hair. There are two of them. One of them seems to be fairly bloodied. They stand next to the wreck of what looks like a wagon, and then you see the origin of the shouting, which is coming from two young women, which seem to be defending themselves against these creatures. One with, well, why don't we have you guys tell your descriptions? Ellie, would you like to go first?
All right. So you see a woman with astro skin. She's got flaming orange hair that goes all the way down to her waist, very voluminous, wavy and curly. And you can't tell. You think your eyes are playing tricks on you, but it almost looks like the ends of her hair are on fire, like in the light. It's really weird. But she's got these kind of markings that are not subtle at all, that start from her temple on the left side and they go all the way down her left side. She's got blue kind of robes on that, again, there's an emphasis on the left side being covered. She's got like baubles and she's got books and pouches. She's got orange eyes. She definitely stands out.
Okay.
Oh, and pointed ears.
And
it's Merida from Grey.
Maya Mia More.
Yeah.
Who knows at this point? Who am I? So you see a fairly tall, quite lanky young woman with black hair and incredibly dark eyes, but very pale skin, and also pointed ears. She's wearing good quality clothes, but she looks like she's trying to be poor. There we go.
Immediately, if anyone can see, they see that my eyes are drawn to the ashen, red-headed lady, and I kind of am a little bit stunned.
Have we seen the lads yet? Excuse me, I just.
I'll say that you're so focused on this that you haven't seen them just yet.
Okay. All right.
I mean, they are fighting for their lives right now. What are you guys doing?
I
in the middle of the town, they're just fighting.
Yeah.
Sorry?
In the middle of the town, or was it?
No, they're in
You're on a road.
You're in the middle of the road.
I'm gonna jump in the air and
Can we tell?
load an arrow.
I already told you.
Big splodgy death things.
Okay. No, I was just asking, like, can we tell what they like are instead of just a wreck of dead things on the floor?
Wait, what?
Never mind.
What scares me is that the description
I'm confused
like
what
trolls.
I'm gonna throw down. I'm gonna immediately.
Hold, one sec. I need to sort something.
Look at that music.
Banana type.
Okay, I need. First of all, I need you two to roll some initiative for me.
Woo!
Duke. Hold on a second.
I was
Let
right.
me just-
like Merida.
Right. Here we go.
Oh damn!
Hey!
Oh, shit.
Val-Aeria.
Terrible.
She's
Dead.
the anti-Aria.
Just use her.
She's the anti-Aria.
Yeah, she's no longer.
Oddly enough, Ari's got a better initiative.
Oh, sorry.
Can you guys see that I've rolled for initiative?
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
good. It says you wanted to send the result, but no valid token was.
Yeah.
You
That's
just
right.
need to pick your token before pressing the initiative button. That's all.
Okay.
You and
It's alright,
Alison
you've
do
done
I
it,
need
so
to
don't
do my
worry.
thing.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes.
Maya, if you click on your icon, 3 little circles should come up. Or have you've probably gone through all this, haven't you?
Yeah. Do I put my health in there?
Your health, armor class, and speed.
Okay. Hold up a second.
Kinsey just turns to the group. So we're going around these guys, right?
If you go into the settings, you can get yourself a little health bar. Remember how you do that, then.
Okay, Gaiak, what did
All 3.
you get?
I will roll an initiative. Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry. 6.
But higher than them at least.
Alright.
6. Okay.
Okay.
I'm guessing you rolled fairly low then. When did you get to us?
I got 9.
9. And Alistair.
18. Did Rusty get the silent strong type? Or the strong silent type?
Silent.
He silently and strongly got a 20, hopefully.
Not good.
No.
I'm trying to get back into the flow of things. How did it? What?
I got a 20.
Do D&D again. YouTube.
You got an unnatural 20?
An unnatural 20, yeah.
Nice. And Alastarin.
15.
15. Cool.
Yeah, we didn't do terribly,
So,
considering what they got.
A 20 is fantastic for me.
Level 5.
Fantastic.
We all get to go before they do.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. So yeah, you guys see these guys fighting as you make the decision to jump in. But first, Ellie.
All right.
I don't want to say
That's
go
fine,
by your
yeah,
character
no,
name,
no,
even though it is up on the side.
I am just going to stay where I am, and I am going to do a little thing right now. I'm gonna reach my arms up, and then I'm gonna spread out my fingers, but my thumbs are touching, and I'm gonna cast Burning Hand, sorry. And it's a dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Okay.
It's not a high DC though. They have to beat a 13.
Okay. Which they definitely do is a natural 13.
I think it's half damage though still.
It's half
Okay.
damage.
So
if they
half
save.
of 11.
So is that on both
It's
of
a
them?
15-foot cone, so just the guy in front of me.
Okay, cool.
And then so that's my action. I'm probably gonna.
So is that half damage?
Yes. So it's
Okay,
half
so-
damage on a failed save, successful save. And then I'm gonna probably just back up a tiny bit. So I'm like here. And then I am. What am I gonna do? Yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me. Just a big old burning hand.
Okay. Okay, so, Kensei. You watch as this fiery young girl blasts out these magical flames as these two lumbering creatures attacking them.
Great, more magic.
What would you like to do?
Pretty far away. There it is.
Banana tiger, banana tiger.
Classic.
You're feeling like Grog did in the first campaign when they were fighting the dragons.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash so I can get over to. Hang on, that. Get over here.
Okay.
And I guess that will have to be my turn because I'm not within distance, even with that dash.
Okay. In which case, Alastrin.
So I am gonna take a step forward here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take my short sword and swing it directly at the troll's stomach.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That does hit. Do you want to roll some?
Yeah.
Oh, you already have.
Sweet.
Nice. So you whip out the short sword with a quick flick of the wrist, carving through its stomach. You see it like burst slightly, and like these sickly brown intestine-like organs begin to like seep through as it kind of just like begins to droop outside the wound. Anything else?
I am then gonna move over. See, over here. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my
Are you
turn.
using your bonus action to disengage?
Sorry, what was that?
Are you using your bonus action to disengage?
No. I'm just moving over here.
Okay, so this one will definitely get a hit on you. It's going to try and swing at you as you run out of its range. Give it a go. No, absolutely not. It's a 9 to hit. I'm assuming a 9 misses.
Damn it, my AC is 8.
Okay. Cool.
Or you don't want to know what my age is.
So is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alistair.
I'm going to move to. Okay, that's moved to about here. Which one is already injured? Would you say? Which one was it?
The one closest to you. This one.
I'm going to chuck a firebolt at it.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
That's 2d10.
Nice.
Before I do, I'll put the girl down and just be like, stay there, run forwards, and just thrust the fireball at it.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Make sure the girl doesn't run off.
Okay. Thresk.
Okay, so I'm gonna start bolting. I'll do my full 30-foot of movement, which should be about just behind Alistair. Then I'm gonna put my hand forward, and I guess this is like a muddy path kind of.
Yeah, it's like a muddy path.
Yeah, at the mud it starts to slop and like vibrate, and out of it starts like forming this massive furry kind of muddy forms, and there's like 2 bears are gonna form around this.
Bears.
They're like mud bears as well. They look like muddy, sloppy
found
bears.
Bears really funny.
Okay, they're large, right?
They are large. They're
Just
large.
imagine Kensei
Big
just
boys.
running and just seeing 2 bears sprout up next to him.
No, I think by this point Kensei's just used to this weirdness. Oh, yes. Okay, cool.
Okay, you control them. If you want to put their health in the little red, you've got the stat, right? It should be in your journal.
I've got the stats. The other one's going to be here as well.
Okay.
And I have to roll their initiative, which nice.
They got higher
nice.
initiative than almost all of us.
I think it's good, and I think that's the dirty 20 to be honest, because I think they've got 2 plus dexterity. No, they don't. No, that's just a normal 18.
Okay.
I think that is. I don't think they can attack yet, so I think they attack on their turn. So
Okay.
me done.
Rusty is going to. He is going to once again pull out his hand crossbow. I believe he gets extra damage. Indeed. Okay, and. I know. Oh, whoops. 26. Okay, so he is going to move. Oh, he's going to move 30 feet upwards, and he's then going to shoot the closest troll with his hand crossbow, and that is definitely going to hit. But before he does Hunter's Mark on it, so that's an extra d6. So that is 2d6 then. So 2, 4 plus 2, 6, and then extra d8. 9. So he does 9 damage as a crossbow bolt shoots out and pierces this one. Would I just say 9? Yeah.
I think yeah.
Cool. And that is going to be his turn. Gaiak.
Sweet. So I'm going to fly a little bit closer just there. And yeah, I'm going to fire an arrow at the closest troll.
Okay.
Come on, Hawkeye, do your tricks again.
Yeah.
Almost. So close.
Ooh.
Oh no. So that is
What's
that's 6 piercing damage because it's doing it because you had the crit. So 6 piercing damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, and that's on this one that's closest, correct?
Yeah, the closest one.
Okay. Nice.
And then extra attack. I'm going to fire another arrow at the same troll.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Roll another d20.
Oh no.
Oh shit. We're gonna get a super.
We got our first super crit last week. Can we get our super crit?
Come on.
Oh.
Okay, so Gaic feeling very unimpressed with himself. I'm going to use Action Surge. And yeah, fire at the same troll again.
Okay.
Yes.
Making up for
Hey,
it.
there it is.
Nice.
10
piercing.
And then extra attack. Same troll again.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, nice!
This one goes down.
So first one missing. I just instantly, before that one has even hit the ground, I've got the next bow in, fire it straight into the eyeball.
Nice. The ground physically shakes as the creature drops into the ground.
And then very Hawkeye-esque, extra attack. I'm going to go for the other troll.
Well, we've definitely
Yep, that
noticed
hits.
them at this point, right?
Oh yeah, 100,000%.
11.
Oh, weird. That troll just died. This arrow.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool. It is now the trolls.
Shit.
I should have backed up further.
So it is going to okay, I'm gonna randomize this.
Go for it, dude.
Is it on fire?
Even it's Burley. I can't say the name. I need you to say
Yeah,
it
that's
before I
fine.
can
Don't
say it
worry.
right. And odds on the screen. Okay. The lumbering creature comes rushing towards you. It tries to bite at you first.
It's going to hit me, Ewan.
Yeah, probably.
It's
Probably.
gonna hit me.
It tries to bite at you. Maybe it won't. It is a 10.
Oh my god, it misses!
You kind of leap out the way of that one.
What is
But
your
then
aim
it
do?
brings. It uses its
Not-
2 claws to try and slash at you.
God,
Oh, that's some big damn.
there's some big
Okay,
name right
that's
there.
definitely gonna hit. It's over 20.
Yeah, sure.
So that is. So, that is 13 points of slashing damage,
Ooh.
Ooh, 13.
and then it
13.
13,
Alright.
and then it slashes at you again.
Ooh.
For a 17 to hit,
Yeah.
for 10 slashing damage.
Oof. Ooh, baby.
So it bites at you,
Tickles.
and you kind of move out the way, but slashes at you, and its nails like razor sharp, and they just carve through the clothing, and you're bleeding pretty bad,
Mm-hmm.
with some nasty gashes over your chest.
Nasty.
But that is the end of its turn, and it is now you.
Right. Ow! I am going to use action. Right, I'm going to use a sorcery point to cast Quicken Spell. So I'm gonna give myself I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself, so my AC's got up.
Okay.
And because I did that, I can cast another spell as an action, and I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt. So that
Okay.
is 2 gone.
I love this spell.
It's such a fun spell.
I'm gonna get up the table.
25 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so that is... Oh boy, that's 5 damage plus 3. Let's go with acid damage. We love some acid damage.
I think it's random.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?
You can't choose.
2d8.
Let me roll... It's just a d8, right?
Yeah,
You choose,
sorry,
wait, no,
d8.
you choose one of the d8. So let's go with the 4. The 4 is
force damage?
Give me a second.
Force.
So that is 3 force damage on top of the 5.
So 3. Wait, what
There's
was
5
it? Sorry?
regular damage and it's 3 force damage.
How does force damage work? Does Alec Guinness come out of somewhere and smack them?
Took me a second there. Nice. Okay.
And then I'm gonna just.
What's your flavour for Witch Bolt?
My flavor.
For a
is-
Chaos Bolt.
So I'm just gonna bring my hands down and I'm gonna push them together and then I'm gonna like slowly pull them apart and almost like it's almost like lightning, but it's kind of like pure energy, just kind of like falls apart from between my hands, and then I'm gonna bring it back and just fling it at him.
Okay. It's the bears.
Hey.
It's the bear scene bears go.
So these muddy old bears, they're gonna run up one this and on this side, or just there as well, and they're both.
They both have advantage.
They both got advantage. Nice. So let the multi attacks begin. So they're both gonna first attack with their claws. As they bound over, they're gonna launch themselves. So that's on the first one, add 6. So yeah, I assume that hits. That's 30 to 20.
Yeah. So the first one misses. The second one hits.
That was advantage, wasn't it? So that was just one attack.
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
I'll do.
So yeah, that
I'll
first one
do
hits.
both the claw attacks. 14 and. Nat 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
Roll
So.
again. Roll again.
Yeah. Roll again. Ooh.
You know, if you
Okay,
got another super.
So the first one, roll normal damage for the first attack.
So this is with claw, isn't it? 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4. Okay.
It's an OP, man.
So that is 9
5.
damage, and I'll do another one.
Wait, it's 9.
It's 2d6 plus 4.
Oh yeah. He doesn't have the plus 4 in there yet. So 9.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then, so 2d6, so that's 12, with the plus 4, that's 16, so roll 2d6 again.
Oh, I only roll 1.
Okay, so
5.
21. 21.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And I guess they're still up, so multi-attack.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Me.
That was just one bear.
That was 2, I think that was 2 bears, but that was...
Was it?
Yeah, that
Was
was
it?
both their claw attacks.
Come on.
So he's doing one bear at a time, and now he's doing the other move for the bear.
Yeah. So that is...
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant, like, well, that was one bear.
Yeah. Damn.
So the first attack definitely misses, right? Oh, wait, why is that a d6? You're rolling d6s. Oh,
the
never
damage.
mind.
That
Forget
was-
it.
that was
I'm
the
looking at the
damage.
wrong thing. Yeah. Okay, so that first one does hit.
First one does hit, and then we'll do the next one. God, these bears. Oh, I think that might be a miss. At
Yeah.
6, yeah.
Yeah, they miss.
Okay,
They both
so
miss. So roll 2d6.
it is 1d8 this time. Because
Okay, thank you. 2d6 plus
Oh.
4.
no, it's
We're on d8.
6. Yeah, no, the bite's a d8.
Oh, this is still the same bear. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what is it? 6?
This is 6, yeah. 6 bears in damage.
Okay, no.
That was
Okay.
bear number 1, guys.
Wait, no, that should be all the attacks now. Did you do, was that last?
That was one bear.
Wait, what?
That was
Both
one
did two
bear.
claw
That was
attacks.
2 claw attacks.
Against
That was
a
2
attack.
claw.
Oh no, they only get a 1 claw and 1 bite. So that was 4 attacks, wasn't it?
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
That was 4 attacks. Sorry, I thought it was 2 claws and 1 bite.
Oh no,
Never mind.
2. Yeah, one
That
claw,
would have
1 bite
been
each.
Yeah, that would be
That
ridiculous.
would
be
Okay, yeah, they've
ridiculous.
done. So
is-
that's them.
That's them done. Yeah.
Okay, Kensei.
Throw your sword at him.
Sorry, I just saw the picture of Gaiak in the chat.
It was Guy's picture.
What?
What is my picture?
I want the picture I
in,
sent
in
you
the,
on the chat.
yeah, the Facebook chat.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ah, damn it. All this distance. Son of a bitch.
Ram into it.
Did what? Just smack it with my body.
You've got 2 horns on your mask.
I think I can.
Nail it.
Yeah, sod it. I guess I'll just I'll dash again.
Okay.
So I can get up to here. That way we have it surrounded.
Cool. Anything else?
Yeah, nothing else I can do.
Okay.
God damn.
Alastrine.
Great first impression. I carried.
So I'm gonna attack using my short bow.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
Roll another
so
d20.
Oh shit.
Wait, roll another
roll another
d20.
d20.
Sneak attack
Yeah.
because it's engaged with an ally.
Okay. Help me.
Which
How do
double?
I do this?
You're level 5, so you've got 3d6 sneak attack.
Well, hold on, because she needs to roll another d20 in case it's
Yeah, roll
bigger.
that other d20 first.
First things first, roll another d20.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that would have been
At
nice.
level 5, you have 3d6 sneak attack, so roll through another 3d6.
Okay. Another 3d6.
Yep.
Cool.
So 13 on
Okay.
top of what you got. So 11 plus
Okay.
13.
So it's so so because it's the sneak attack will is included in the crit. So the damage without rolling is a d6 plus your have you got +5 for dexterity?
Yeah.
11
Yeah.
is it?
Got it.
Okay,
Dex.
so that's immediately 11 because max damage of the dice.
Oh, yes,
What
yeah,
was
sorry, I
it?
forgot about that.
3d6.
Sneak
So
attack.
that's 18.
Mhm.
So that's already 29 damage.
Yep.
You rolled an 11, so that is 40. And then you rolled 13, so you did 53 damage.
Jeez, that thing is...
I think it kind of goes without saying. How would you like to do this?
I knew that thing was so dead the moment we saw the
Fucking
thing. I
rogue,
was like,
man.
yeah.
Fucking rogue.
That was
56.
So that 20, it was like,
53 damage.
I'm so
Madness.
confused. I have no idea what just happened. I'm like. Pretty simple action, isn't it? Just gonna take an arrow, shoot it straight at the eye.
That was a good place.
It kind of turns round to look as Kensei has come in behind it, and is now these bears are there as well. And as it turns,
I just imagine Kensei getting ready to
Done
fight, and then he just falls dead.
As soon as he gets close to a troll, it just dies.
my mere presence.
the two large green creatures are now slumped over, seemingly dead on the road.
As soon as they're dead, I turn towards Kensei and I kind of give him the I kind of get ready to attack. Friend or foe?
I mean, plan to attack me.
If you plan to attack me,
Then I guess friend.
well, don't take it personally, but I wouldn't trust you anyway. Alastrine, get over here. We need to carve this thing's heart out.
Whoa with that. These are for my...
And as I was about to say bear, I look at you, your character L,
Okay.
and I'm just stunned.
You.
Have I got something on my face?
It's you. Oh,
Me?
oh, Erish, you crazy bastard. Ah, you were in dreams last night in the swamp. You were
Go to Kayak. Should we shut him up? Or...
I throw a snail to Thresk.
No. I'll bat the snail out of the way. No.
I am shocked.
No time for snails.
Just stunned for like a round, just like, what the fuck?
This
This
woman, she was the chosen one.
Chosen one. Oh gosh, not you two. Listen,
Golly,
my
yeah.
darling, there is nothing special about me, I guarantee you. I mean,
Quite clearly there is, or I wouldn't have seen you in the fog.
I go up to Frisk and I'm like, I apologise for my friend's haste. Name's Alistair. May I inquire yours?
you may.
Your name?
My name's Val-Aeria Embercrown, but please just Val-Aeria. I can't stand last names.
Fair enough. Val-Aeria.
What is your companion's
I,
name?
Were you going to say something, Maya?
I can't hear anything. Sorry, like I
That's okay.
keep hearing things, and I don't know who's talking to me.
You were going to say something, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I was. Berlier, you never said anything about Chosen One.
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I don't even know who these people are.
So who are you then? And I'm just gonna raise my sword to all of you.
What she said.
Oh, easy.
We are a group of people that fuck up a lot.
Speak for
So at this
yourself.
point, you notice that there is a small
Giving the kid a piggyback.
child with them.
Like,
Who's that?
The fuck ups.
That, my dear, is what's referred to as a child.
Well, what's it doing with them?
Good question.
We don't eat children, if that's what you're trying to insinuate.
Not what I insinuated in the slightest. You're very
Frisk, not
peculiar, you know that.
everyone assumes something is to do with food.
I'm sorry, and I turn to Maya's character. I didn't get your name.
Alistrine.
Yes, well, now that we're all chummy, would you guys mind moving so we can get the heart out of this troll? Thank you very much.
Not before. I need to see you closer. Come closer.
Back away, and I'm just gonna.
Oh, easy. She's
Careful, lizard boy. Get too close and you might get burned.
I am wet. I'm moist.
Of all the things you could
The
have
amount of brain cells that I've
was
lost
just like-
already from talking to you is astonishing. May I please get this troll's heart out, and then we can talk all night long.
I'm just gonna shove them out of the way and go towards the troll and start
Thank you,
hacking it
darling.
out.
Okay, my babies. Move out the way.
you talking to the bear?
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to take the lead on this, Maya.
Yeah, you can choose between a medicine check, a nature check, or an arcana check.
Actually, maybe it's not bad, but it's up to you, darling.
What was it? Was it nature, medicine, and arcana?
Yeah, whichever one of those you wish to use, kind of to justify getting the heart out.
Probably a good idea
probably-
to go with the highest.
It's for what?
Probably a good idea to go with whatever you're best in, but I'll let you
Yeah, medicine then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you cut away through the troll, and as you do so, the heart is not in the place you'd expect it to be, in the chest. Thank you. Instead, it is actually further down near where the stomach is. So first of all, it takes you a little while to get through. And as you do, you pull it out, and it has got a small gash in it from where you cut with the blade the first time. So there is a slight gash on the heart.
Damn. I hope we're not going to get paid less for that.
Should we try the other one?
Yes,
So you'll
best
be
be
in
sure.
paid hut deeds.
Yes, we were given a job to find these trolls and, well, get their hearts. In exchange for information.
Information. Yeah,
Yes.
it's to do with you being in my dreams.
I have no idea why I was in your dreams, but... I mean... Stick around, we might find out, eh?
Are you trying to flirt or something?
No. I have no capacity to do
Wow.
that.
That would be a
She's not
first
very
for
good
me.
at the social thing.
Yes, well, neither
I
am I,
apologise for this.
so...
Right.
Okay, roll another medicine check, this time with advantage, because you know.
I would
where the
help
heart
her
is.
as well, like, keep
Okay.
thingy open.
I would probably go up to them while they're doing the bear, and I go, my companion may have given you the wrong impression of us. Would you like me to assist you?
I think I can manage.
That's very kind, but I think
I'm
we
pretty
can
sure I can help you with taking out the hearts.
We can manage, thank you.
I'm trained in this sort of things, if you need it.
Alistair,
As you say that, she's already
she's
got
already
the heart
rolled,
out,
so-
and it's in.
Alistair, if you wish to do it on their own.
Enough.
The heart seems to be intact.
Fabulous.
Is this good enough?
It doesn't have a gash in it, so hopefully we'll get what we want. Well,
Right, let's
that
go.
was fun. Ta-ta.
Why do you need these trolls?
Hold on.
Yes.
I can give you coin.
You can
What
give-
makes you think we need coin?
Well, why are you doing job?
Told you, we need information. Well, that's my reason. Alastrin here has her own.
Do you need
How long
coin?
have you guys been doing this for?
Not that long, but long enough.
Good time to frisk.
Silence, just so you just kind of look at each other blankly.
Yes.
I am not being mad. She was in my dream.
Is this about Aria?
This is about Aria. Yes. She is the chosen one. This is what I believe Harish said. Harish doesn't lie.
There's no such things as chosen one. There are just people.
Oh, no.
I just Bellarine? What was it?
Val-Aeria.
Val-Aeria. I spelled that wrong.
Val-Aeria.
Look,
Maybe I changed your character name so we know how to spell it.
we've. Okay, fair enough.
So it's caps.
Look, we've. Like I said, we've fucked up. And friends too. Trapped, I guess.
Your friend is trapped.
Yes, but not on this plane.
Oh, wow.
In a plane of pain and horror, by the sounds and feels of things. I felt it through my eagle.
Yes.
My friend, he might seem crazy, but most of the time, it pains me to say he is right about things. There is a sense to his madness.
I'm just gonna put a hand on Berlier's back and say, we don't have time for this. We have to leave now.
Yes.
I have a piece of moss you can put in your ear, and you'll have the knowledge you're looking for.
What are you
Piece of
looking for?
moss.
Yes. Please stay.
I noticed you on the battlefield. Those bears didn't come out of nowhere. You practice magic as well?
Yes, I do. They are, well, my mom.
I'm curious. Your magic seems different from mine. It's not very often I get to see a fellow magic user.
It has been described as filthy before, but it's a beautiful place.
Don't I know it? Well, I tell you what. Why am I doing Aria accent? Who is Aria?
What a good voice. That's something taking control.
I'm so sorry. I tell you what. We really need to turn this heart in. You're more than welcome to accompany us, and perhaps maybe on the way or afterwards we can talk about this dream of yours. I can't deny I am a little curious.
Where are you going?
Oh, that's a bloody good
If
point.
we are
Where
going to follow you there.
Val-Aeria, where are we going?
Mate, let me just have a little ransack. Because I can't remember.
Soule City. We're going to Soule City.
That
Yes,
is the
yes.
well,
Still City. We have business there.
We were going to something first.
Will it take long?
it don't take long. It take as long as 50 croaks, I swear.
50 croaks.
Of the giant
does that
boat,
mean?
yes.
A couple minutes.
I don't
Well-
suppose it has anything to do with that child, does it?
Yes, I'm quite curious about that myself.
Trying to help her.
What's wrong with her?
X.
Say again.
X.
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 Eggs?
It does
Hags.
sound like
He's trying to say hags. He's trying to say hags.
A hag.
She has
Is a hag nearby?
she has a curse inside of her, deep inside of her.
Well, why haven't you killed her yet?
Exactly, that's what I say.
Are you
That
sure
is-
she's not possessed by a demon?
I like you.
If she's
That
possessed,
child could be a menace.
She can also be saved.
Should we take a vote on if we should kill the child?
Listen here, we've just met you guys, and
We
this is
are
an
not discussing killing children.
I think that me and Alastrian, as much as we are very capable women, could maybe do with a little more hands on deck for situations like this. We'll accompany you back to this church as long as it doesn't take too long, and then you can accompany us back to Soule City. How about that?
That sounds perfect to me. I don't know about my companions.
Brilliant. Well, we're wasting daylight. Come on.
Just hearing them saying they wanted to kill the kid, I just walk past them, like, not speed walking, but just faster
Is there
than
something
them
I
to get
said?
to the church.
He seems to be very protective of this child.
Why? Children are disgusting.
I'm inclined to agree, but I am maybe a bit hasty when I say kill the child. I think we should just expire the child.
if we leave the child the way it is, then it could cause more problems in the future. Who knows? You said your problem was a hag?
We think some kind of bog woman.
Well, then, who's to say that this child is already out of your hands?
Very good point.
Well, you try tell him that he'll sooner cut your head off.
I'd like to see him try.
I'm more than capable, don't worry. And I'm just walking on.
I might inquire, does any of you have the means of maybe giving someone a little pick-me-up? I took a little bit of a beating back there.
I throw her a snail.
Just a wet splat on her face.
Why would you do that? What is wrong with you?
That's
Too used to Frisk throwing something and
I'm sorry, it's a reaction now.
Absolutely.
hold on.
you said
Put the snail on your forehead.
Why?
Do it. I tell you, I have a.
You watch as Val-Aeria, someone's flame in her hand and burns the snail.
Oh,
No, you are.
As this is going on, I just walk over with a sigh. I just put my hand on her shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. I go, "We're burning daylights. Let's go."
I was going to use the snail to cure her.
Come here, lizard boy. Trust me on this one.
How would you?
I kind of scoop out the snail, and it's now cooked, and I say, "Eat it."
Get 9 healing points from that.
Thank you.
You know this is currency, don't you?
Eat the
I
snail.
swoop down and grab it with my talon and eat it myself.
What?
Wow. Useful skill. And
You feathered bastard. That was mine.
Just lean over to Kensei, be like, it's weird, they're fitting in already.
I'm just going to lean over to Val-Aeria and just whisper in her ear, is this a good idea?
absolutely not. But we need a little, help. I mean, I nearly took a beating back there. Can't hope to have any more hands. I guarantee you I don't trust a single one of them.
The worst of it's over, I swear.
Yes, well, maybe not. Come on, let's stick with it for now. And if they turn on us, we'll kill him.
It seems like a fair outcome.
I trust that you will have no problems dispatching of them.
Of course not.
Tune in next time when Alistair kills everybody.
Okay. And on that note, we're going to take a small break.
I need to go pee.
And a fly try and fly in my face. Okay, so we'll be back after these non-existent messages.
Yeah, brought to you by Banana Tiger. To be continued.
And welcome back. I hope you enjoyed those non-existent ads. So if you want something there, please sponsor. Please, I need money.
Banana Tiger,
Right.
999.
All proceeds go to me. Cool. So you guys, having finished your combat and having slayed the trolls and made your agreement, you begin to head eastward once again. You travel for about an hour before the sun begins to set, and more like twilight hours rather than fully set. But the sky is growing orange, and kind of beginning to have a shade of purple across the rest of the sky as the stars become visible. You realise that it's probably coming to a point where you're feeling a little bit tired, but it is your decision to press on. At this point, you are round about here. So, probably just under another day's travel from the 8th church. What would you like to do?
Shall we set up camp?
Perhaps do it slightly further away from where the trolls go, in case any more arrive.
We've been walking, haven't we, for like quite a few bits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think we've been walking for a bit, yeah.
Sorry, I lost track looking out into the sun.
Yeah, because you guys were walking a couple of hours from the forest, so you've been travelling about 6-7 hours from the forest.
It only feels like 6 minutes.
Back on the road, so that's why. And then you've been, well, sorry, you travelled like 6 or 7 hours to get to the road and make your way through until you came upon them. So you had about an extra hour after the combat.
Jeez, 6 hours.
Yeah, you were deep in the forest. You were going, like, it was long.
So the girl goes to the woods and then come back without getting exhaustion.
Good question.
Monster.
Good question. I mean, that's something for you to perhaps ponder. Like, that's what happened. She would walk at a very fast pace to the forest every night at the same time, and you found out it took 6 hours to get there, and then whether she stayed there a period of time, who knows? But she came back at dawn the next day. She was back in the town, the village, the next day. So she travelled roughly 12 hours on that day.
God, that kid must be exhausted. Right.
I don't have shoes.
Shut up. Shall we bed
So,
down
what
then?
would you guys like to do?
Yes, let us make. Do you want me to turn into big spider and make us all hammocks? We haven't done that for a while.
You can do that.
Oh yes.
I'd really rather you didn't.
And before you even spoke, I started wild shaping.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Horrific.
I cover the girl's ears when that happens.
Yeah.
Gotta describe it, Jay, just so they know how her.
So my back starts breaking basically, and out of my back it kind of sluts, and the 4 legs like push their way out of the spine, and like.
You just look at us and we're looking at it like it's a usual thing now. We're just like, yep.
I'm not even paying attention.
That's rather loud, don't you think?
Yes, we've had problems with it before.
Well, see about making that quieter.
And then he's a big giant spider, and I'm gonna start. Are we by trees?
I mean, there's a little bit of woodland. At this point, it's mostly open fields. Like there's a lot of farmland around, so there's things like corn and wheat fields, which mostly block your view. But from what you can tell, it's very, very much more flat land.
Ooh,
Bless you, Jesus.
Blessed be
Bless
upon
Jesus.
Sorry, Corona. Oh.
So I'm just gonna find like the closest tree, if it's a singular tree, and start webbing up some hammocks for everybody.
Sure.
That's very thoughtful, but I kind of can't, I kind of gesture to my hair. Might not be the best for me. I'm happy on the floor, but thank you so much.
Me too.
Trust me, they're more comfortable than they look.
Yes, I'm sure they are, but physically I couldn't.
About her hair being on fire.
Yes.
Well, your loss.
I'm sure it is.
That's real fire.
I mean, you can touch it if you want, but I warn you. Might get hot.
So you've seen a lizard man turn into a plethora of animals and burning hair you're confused over?
It's Thrisk. I get used to it.
Very true. I guess we're setting up a watch.
So you guys set up a camp as the sun now really is beginning to set, spewing orange and red light across the fields, and it really is quite beautiful. You are perched on maybe just a slight hill, and you can kind of see the fields as they stretch out, seeing the town, the wooden walls of a town further east, and several roads that lead off towards the north, a couple of miles away.
Well, how do you usually do this? Do you set up a watch? What are we doing right now?
We'll take.
Usually set up a watch, 2 people per watch.
Right. Any takers to go first?
I kind of wiggle my butt, and I'm in the tree, and I'm gesture with my 2 front legs that I'm just going to stay up here and watch in the tree.
That
You
usually
take us
What-
to
what-
watch
what
with the
is he
massive
doing right now?
spider.
What is he doing right now? What does this mean? I don't
means
know.
he-
And does anyone speak spider?
He wants to go first.
Fine, I'll stay up with him. Why not?
Well,
Okay. So the rest of you
Kind of just give Alastrine a little squeeze on the shoulder, as if, it's a little comforting squeeze on the shoulder.
Good luck with whoever you're with.
Yeah.
Cool. So the rest of you, in whatever way you wish to do, find yourselves in some kind of comfortable position, set down your provisions and your belongings, perhaps have a bite to eat before getting ready to go to sleep. At this point, you've probably gathered some nearby resources, set up a campfire, and got yourself as comfortable as you can be. For most of you, for some of you anyway, this is probably one of the better camps that you've had for a while, where the others, the last one was literally a marsh, and the other one you got attacked by in a really wooded area. It's quite picturesque. Think like the cover of an anime sort of thing, where like they're sat on a hill, lying down, looking out at this beautiful, picturesque landscape. So anyway, eventually you guys who are not on watch take some rest and drift into kind of like a dreamscape, and Thrisk in his lizard form, and I'm gonna have to keep
Burley.
trying. Burley,
Just call me Burley.
Okay,
Burley's fine.
Burley. Thrisk and Burley, would you like to make some perception rolls for me? And you can do this as a spider, but obviously you won't be a spider for the whole thing. I don't know if it makes a difference.
No,
I
it
like to
doesn't make any difference.
Risk has done like the Spider-Man thing where he just shoots off webs in different directions and waits for like
Yeah, that's
vibrations.
He's like got the little lines.
Yeah. Just waiting for
Okay.
vibrations.
Cool. So, you guys keep watch. Thrisk, is there anything you want to do in your spider form?
Apart from treat belly out.
Yeah, just
Go on.
make some little traps. Make some little traps in the trees to catch any birds.
Okay.
Just wakes up to like these plethora of birds just trapped in fucking spider webs.
So because you guys had to gather,
I'm gonna see
because you
some
guys had
fucked up
to.
shit.
Oh yeah, most
Oh,
definitely.
honey, you're in for it now.
God.
Because you guys had to gather provisions, your wild shape, which lasts 2 hours now, am I right?
It is, but I probably won't use it for the full time. I'm gonna wild shape out of
Okay.
it straight afterwards to go chat with Val-Aeria.
Okay. Oh, okay. In which case, then fine. So you set up the hammock and you and blah 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 blah. But as you go to do the watch, you wild shape back before everyone goes to sleep, so they don't have to hear that.
As it wakes them up.
Okay. So is there anything you two would like to do?
Want to help me look?
Great, you go. Sorry.
You want to help me look for a snake?
And why on earth would I want to help you look for a snake?
Well, I thought it was something we could do while we chatted.
Bonding time. Is that what this is? Bonding time?
Well, you were in my dream, after all.
You keep talking about that. You know what? As lovely and as exciting and tempting as finding snakes is, let's talk about that for a second.
Okay, well, my god, my god, Perish, he put you in the pond, and in the swamp pond in Zeros, and he told me you are the chosen one, and he fished you out, and then you, I made you go, it splat in the water, and then bloop. It was Biaha. my
gods mixed up.
Biaha.
I have multiple gods, polytheistic as you may say.
The Church of the Eight. I hear that's practiced. No.
No, not that silly false idols. No. These are the old ones. The old
ones.
Yes, the ancient.
Oh, right. And they speak to you, do they?
Oh, yes, they do. They do speak to me, and they bring me my dead master or father. Yes.
Wow. And your god, is that right? God.
Spirit. Yes.
Put me in a lake and then chucked me out.
Not a lake, a bog. It was like a bog.
Okay, and was I doing anything in this bog?
Oh, I could see your fiery hair, and the swamp water was not even phasing it.
Yes, it's a little bit unnatural in that sense.
I remember your skin, and then Bia kept whispering in my ears, you are the chosen one. She is the chosen one. She is the chosen one. And then I woke in a state of being swallowed by the swamp. My home.
Right. Well, I am not one really for religion. Personally, I think it's all a load of hogwash. But it is rather strange that you specifically saw me. I've been told my whole life that I'm a chosen one, and I'm telling you, it doesn't mean anything. You kind of notice now that you're much closer to her. The markings on the side of her face, they're almost kind of like a tapestry. Like it tells a story. There's like images of people and like the kind of like demonic looking things. And it's not like your average tattoo or scar. It's quite weird. And also one of the markings glowing a little bit.
Oh, who made the art on your face? Can I touch it with my claw?
I mean, sure.
Exquisite.
Yes, it's not a tattoo as much as it looks like a tattoo. No, I was born with this.
And you believe you are not chosen?
I'm not. I'm really not.
By the great swamp, I think you are running away for some from something that you don't understand. Maybe you are going to be the one that takes us into the other plane. Who knows?
Well, I don't know about that. I have gained quite a magical ability over the years, but I'm still learning. I'm nothing special. Sorry, what was your name again?
I didn't even introduce me. Sorry, I am Thrisk.
Thrisk. A pleasure.
Burlia. Burlele.
Burley will be fine.
Burley, okay.
Yes. I don't need anybody telling me I'm special. I'm really not. I left a life behind that was full of ridiculous stories like that. So I'm just letting you down gently because I'm probably not this great person you think I am. Prepare for the worst, that's what I always say.
Are you a Stellarian?
Stellarian?
Are you an elf?
I'm not an elf, no, but I am from Stella Lapsa.
You're from Stella Lapsa?
Yes.
I have heard of this.
Yes, I know the ears kind of insinuate, but I'm not. No, I'm something that's probably not very common in this part of the world. Most parts of the world, really.
You are quite an enigma. I have not seen anything like you before. And I've seen Frogamuth eat a hydra.
Frogamuth eat a hydra. Will wonders ever cease?
He slopped on that hydra for 5 days while I sat with my master watching.
Wow.
Slop, when you the slop sound is like this.
God, please don't say slop.
You know, you're awfully filthy.
I've been told this before, yes.
And I wave my hand and I cast prestidigitation. And now you're really clean.
I thought you meant filthy and not actually.
Oh yes, you smell a lot better now. That's lovely.
You've ruined it. Hard work.
Well, there's some mud over there if you feel you must go back into it. But the stench was kind of putting me off. I'm sorry. I just for a moment.
We'll be having words with you, I swear.
Yes, a lot of people tend to have words with.
But I think you are special, so.
Well,
I can just feel it in my scales.
I can neither prove you right nor wrong, but I can tell you how I feel about it, and I have done so. Strange, though. Very strange.
It is. One question before we sleep. Did you attain your magic from training?
I guess you could say a little. Well, my magic is more inert. I just woke up one day and I could cast spells.
Oh.
But I did have my skills honed. I had a mentor back from where I'm from. He taught me how to.
Did yours enter your ear? Did he go in your ear? Is that how it begins? Because that's how it began for me. He went inside me, I hear.
I sought him out, but that's what?
My master turned himself into a moth, sat in my
went inside your ear.
And he did a little flap, and I think he put the magic inside me. Yes.
Ah. That explains so. Really, truly, I have learned so much about you in such a short amount of time.
I like to share my stories of Zeros when I can.
Of course. It sounds wonderful. I'm going to go to bed now.
Okay. Yes, I'm.
Good night, Chris.
Good night, buddy.
Oh my fucking god, I love that so much.
That went about exactly as expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That went better than expected. I was just mute the whole time and started pissing myself with laughter.
Val-Aeria, she does not have any social skills, man.
I love that. So
Okay, who are you guys going to wake up next to watch?
I will give Alastrine a nudge and again just give her the don't let your guard down stare.
And I'm gonna go to Gaiak out of guilt and say,
Gaiak, I'm really sorry. I made the traps for your kin, but it doesn't look. It isn't what it looks like. Okay.
What does that mean, guys?
That's like apologising to a human for like hunting a deer because they're both mammals.
I've just woken up, so I'm really confused, and I'm just sitting up, like looking around, like, Thrisk, what do you mean?
I made look at the tree. I made tiny spider webs for birds, but I swear I don't have a taste.
And as you look up, you can see a raven in there just going.
You turn birds into elements, Thrisk. I'd fly up and I'd try and untangle it.
The poetic justice, it's a raven as well.
I'm going now, Gaiak. Please,
A 12 misses you, doesn't it, Gaiak?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It tries to peck at your hand as you free it, and but it misses. You move your hand out of the way.
Oops, press that does.
It flies away.
Take that as a warning, Thrisk.
Yes, it would.
Cool, thank you.
Good night. Don't let the spiders bite.
Good night, Precious. Don't know where Precious came from.
Okay, so the other two go to bed, and Gaiak, Astrid, you kind of rouse yourselves and prepare yourselves to take watch. If both of you can roll a perception check for me, please.
I think that's the best perception I've ever rolled.
It very well might be. Okay. Nice to balance it out. Okay.
You know nothing, Alastrine.
So,
You know nothing out of
is there anything you'd like to do with your watch?
I'm just gonna awkwardly walk over and sit next to Alastrine. I guess there's a few moments of silence. And then, while I'm like carving into my little snail shells, I just look over and I'm like, I like your hair.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Oh, God. Serial killer.
I'm just trying to get out this image of my mind of a birdman eating snails, like telling me what. Right. I'm just gonna kind of do a double take. Thank you.
And I look round as I'm like licking a snail out of the shell, and I'm just like,
Going on.
I sometimes wish that I had hair.
Jesus.
Well, you have very nice feathers.
And I make a little like cooing noise, like, and I just like settle myself down. Thank you. I grew them myself.
I grew them.
Strange you should
Welcome to
say
the
that.
group.
Look, I'm not very good at social situations. I'm Gaiak.
I'm Alastrine.
But that wasn't a hollow compliment. I do like your hair. It's very
Oh.
black.
Thank you. So where are you from, Gayak?
That's a good question. I'm from quite far away from here. I guess we all are. A small town called Hilltop. Yourself?
I'm from the north.
North. That was our counter. that was the time. Whereabouts? North far? Or?
The Draken Isles?
Well, I guess we're all very far away from home. How do you know, Fiery Girl?
Val-Aeria?
Yeah.
We met in a tavern a few days ago. She's looking for something and she wants my help.
May I ask what that is?
I think that's for her to disclose. It's not really my secret to tell. What about the child?
Well, yes. The child is the main
Definitely a
topic
child.
at the moment. She's definitely a child. I guess you should probably ask Alistair. Me and Thrisk and Kensei are on the side of we were thinking about possibly leaving the child. Alistair wants to see if he can help her. And as much as I don't trust Alistair, I trust Alistair. So we decided to help him.
Trust Alistair.
I think all of you are a little too emotionally involved in this.
And as I look around, I've got a tear just dropping down.
Oh no!
It's the hair. It made him emotional.
I don't want a mohawk. No, we've been through a lot together in a very short space of time.
Just gonna reach up and I'm just gonna pat his feathers on top of his head.
The little, like, one of the little pigeon head bobs. And I go to, like, knowing that she's probably not going to accept it, I offer her a snail.
I take it, look at it, and thank you. And then I throw it over my shoulder.
I notice this, but I'm not going to say anything.
So, it's a nice night.
Yes, if Frisk were here, he would be looking for snakes. Definitely.
What is wrong with Thrisk?
We've been wondering that for a very long time. He's as eccentric and strange and infuriating as he is. He has a good heart, and he's just from a very different place.
It seems so. His introduction was wild, to say the least.
Yeah. You should have been there when he introduced himself to us. He was covered in feces.
Feces?
Yes. Feces.
Why?
That's a story I think he'd quite like to tell you one day.
I'm not sure how much conversation I'd like to have with Chris.
Thrisk, man. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. I need to stretch my wings, and I go for a little low fly.
Okay. The air is cool and high. You get its it gets colder, but you know, it's nice to have just a little moment to yourself to kind of ponder the things that have happened the past couple of days.
Just gonna get up from where I was sitting and then check on everyone sleeping. And I'm just gonna stand over the girl for a second. Just ponder.
All this music.
I don't like this music.
And then she stabs her.
Frogometh appears with a hydra hanging from its mouth.
Scary.
A moth flying around its head.
So,
I then notice Alistair quite close by and think better of it. And then sit myself next to Val-Aeria where she's sleeping. And just wait for Gaiac to come back.
okay. So Gaiac eventually comes back down, and nothing seems to have happened in the time that you've been keeping watch. And as the night draws on, you realise that it's time that you caught a little bit more rest, and perhaps someone else should take the final part of the watch.
It was nice talking to you.
You too.
I go and wake up Kensei.
Wake up Alistair.
Cool. So Kensei, Alistair, you two are awoken, and the other two go find their place and seem to drift to sleep. What would you two like to do? Well, first of all, roll me a perception check, both of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there anything you'd like to do with your watch? I think you're muted at Alistair.
Alistair, what are you trying to say? You're just mouthing words at me.
I can't. Yeah, we can't hear you. Uh oh. Okay.
I'm very confused. Are you trying to take up sign language?
So, Kensei, you awake first. Is there anything you'd like to do? As Alistair seems to just be, he seems to just kind of be pondering to himself for the moment.
After doing like the initial checks to make sure the camp is secure.
Okay.
Apparently not very well because I rolled a 6, but
Well, you believe you're doing well.
I'm so great. I'll probably.
Hello.
Where is Alistair?
Hello.
Where's he?
He's there now. He kind of comes out of his little moment to himself, and yeah.
I suppose I'll go stand next to Alistair. By himself, not like next to the kid.
Mm-hmm.
So, for the record, I am not in favour of killing a child.
Guess you're part of the few then, not the many.
That being said, I don't know what help I can be here. Magic is confusing to me.
It's enough more than I can chew with this. I'll admit that. But I said I would help, and like I said, I keep my words.
It has come to my attention you are woefully unprepared to face spellcasters. Just yourself.
We are, or you are?
We are. From what I am to understand about your encounter with Camilla, she almost killed Rusty in one.
cut off at the end there. What did you say?
From what I'm to understand about Camilla, she almost killed Rusty in one hit. Am I correct?
I wasn't there to experience it, but I heard a loud bang, and last time I saw Rusty, next time I saw Rusty, it was a mess, so yes, I take it was her.
And now we have encountered a hag, the ability to send people to other worlds.
Yes.
It seems that if we are to face someone, if we do end up
think you might have cut off there.
Yeah,
Jack.
I
Hang on.
can't hear what you said.
Let me sit up straight so that
My headphones again. See if...
I think perhaps that we need to re-examine a way to better defend against magic. If we are to be facing someone in the future as powerful as Camilla.
Oh, we need to I think at this point in time.
Sorry, I didn't hear that bit.
Have you heard? Sorry.
I didn't hear the response he said for what I said.
I think after this is all said and done, wait a lot of things.
Or perhaps we can simply start now. And I sit down opposite Alistair and I go, explain to me how your magic works.
That's the question.
We have
My
the time.
magic is from a lot of training. I pray to my god. And in turn, she gives me the power to... gives me the power to defend myself and others. But magic is a mysterious thing. There's many different ways people can use magic. Some use it through years of training and learn to tap into a space between our worlds and the world of the gods. Others are just born with the innate sense of that. What do you want to learn about magic? You're not really...
I must understand it if I am to defend it.
Well, let me just go ahead this. Say you're in a one-on-one combat with a person with swords. How would you best defend against that?
How many?
Let's go with one for now.
Parry with one sword, strike with the other.
Well, magic is pretty much the same, but it comes from far away. You can do it from afar.
Yes, but I can lose my sword and be rendered unarmed. Mage always has their weapon.
Not if they have their voice, not if they have their hands, not if they have their books. It can be a part of many different parts. If you find where they summon their magic from or how they summon their magic, essentially just disarm them. It's like disarming a person with a sword.
So if I were to strike you in the throat as you cast a spell, that prevent it from being cast?
Those that I need to speak, yes.
This one.
However, others use books. Let's say you're fighting a wizard, and he has his spell book. Trying to fight the wizard head on and try and hit his body. But if you want to get rid of his magic, the best place to hit is his book.
Go straight for the weapon.
Parry the weapon, strike with the other one.
Let's see. You don't have a book now.
Have a book? No.
Where does your power come from?
This is a part that you probably won't be able to sever. You can stop them from casting spells by just striking them in the throat, or a part where they cast magic from.
Magic seems unreliable at best. My people do have a history of distrust towards it.
You've never seen magic before? You came to this place?
No, I have seen it. It is just not viewed particularly positively.
You've definitely moved to the right place to see a lot of magic.
It is confusing, to say the least, especially.
What? Spellcasters can't hit you if they can't see you. The best defense.
I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so freely nation. I expected you to hold something back.
Well, I've had a lot of experience with magic, both good and bad, before this journey. It's magic that's got us in this mess, so I thought I might as well. With what you asked, whether that be helpful or not.
Oh well. I made this offer to Thrisk a couple nights ago. Would you wish, it's been a long day and stressful. Would you wish to meditate with me?
What does that entail?
Being calm and centering yourself and remembering what it is you have to do.
I've got nothing else to do, so sure.
And I'll take...
Lead the way, though.
I didn't hear that bit, was it?
They have to lead the way.
And I'll sit down and just... Oh, I'm already sitting down. I'll take him through some guided meditation.
Okay. That explains the roles. See how it always comes round? He's always planning. So, you guys, after your conversation, sit around the campfire and go through your guided meditation. And as you eventually come out of it, the sun is now peering over the horizon again. The beautiful, picturesque sunrise rises as everyone awakes and has a small, probably ration led breakfast before gathering your belongings and continuing on your journey.
Let's go.
And you guys are heading towards the church still.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yeah.
Cool. So, gathering your stuff, you continue the road eastward as it does. As you begin to approach Brewstead, you veer off following a redirection north that leads onto a small dirt path that heads weaving around the fields as they enter a more hilly region towards a forest, a woods, that on your map is the Silverglade Woods. As you pass the town and begin on this path northward, you can see in the distance a small but tall building that seems to be kind of situated, not necessarily precariously, but very much on the edge of rock face that looks like I wouldn't quite say a plateau, but the land kind of rises in places, a hill with some sheer rock face. After another day's travel, you come towards this building. The time now 3 in the afternoon of the next day. So you see this building much clearer now, with stone steps that kind of lead down the sheer rock face of this hill, where this building is situated on top. It's again now it seems you realise that it is a fairly, in terms of square space, seems like a small building, but looks to be several floors, almost like kind of think Japanese, not in design, but in the idea of there's not a lot of land, so we're going to build upwards rather than across. But despite the fact that there is sprawling land here, the building is built with this mind of build tall. The design is almost like Gothic church architecture, with these arches and curves and whatnot. Long stone and birchwood walls. And it just watches over the land around it, the woods behind. As you make your way up the steps, turning back, you look across the land, even seeing Soule City in the distance, right on the horizon to the west. But you continue up the stairs, and as you do so, you arrive outside the building itself. What would you like to do?
Well, I am not going inside, so
Me neither. I don't do churches.
I get told off.
Me too.
I think it's better that Thrisk waits out here.
What?
No offense. I just.
Remember what I said. You are prepared to do.
Definitely remember what you said, don't worry.
I'm trusting you.
And
There's a picture for you guys. It's in the Discord. I can't put it up on here for some reason, but
where?
Cool. On the Discord.
oh no, but no.
Oh, sorry. I don't-
Oh yeah, that's nice.
It's And I just and walk in.
Okay. So I'm just... Hold on. Sorry. 1 second and I will be with you. Okay. So, Alistair, you walk in alone. I'm with the child, sorry?
It's coming with me.
I'm staying
I'm taking the child with me, obviously.
Okay. Is anyone else going in with Alistair?
Kensei would probably go in with.
Okay. So, Kensei, Alistair, you push open these large, dark wooden doors, and immediately you're greeted by this warm interior and the smell of burning incense and other herbs. As you step inside along the marbled floor, your footsteps echo around. You can also hear voices echoing through this main chamber that you're in. Very classic design of church with the rows of pews and then a place at the top for those of the religious setting, I suppose. Despite the height of the building, the ceilings are quite low for a church. The main room that you're in right now stretching only 30 foot into the air, which leads you to believe that there are multiple floors of this building. The room itself is not poor, it's not unfurnished, but what furnishings there are not not necessarily overwhelming with wealth, but certainly not materialistic, like this kind of middle ground.
Would I know what god it is?
Actually, yes, you would. Hold on. As you approach the building itself, actually, you would have seen this. There is engraved into a whole section of the building above the door, and I mean like big, like it probably is the size of 2 of these floors, is a shield designed with this Celtic weaving, which is your symbol. It is the one on your necklace. It is a church to Morrigan, the goddess of war. So, Alistair, Kensei, you are now inside this main chamber with this young girl, and you can see a couple of individuals that seem to be some in red and white cloth, like robes, traditional priest, monk kind of get up, and there are a number of people that seem to be in armor, not unlike yourself. They appear to be clerics.
Like a higher official looking one?
In fact, yes, you do. You can see a gentleman at the end of the room seems to be signing something off and talking quite commandatively to another in armour. He himself wears silver and golden plate armour with a deep red cape, the symbol of Morrigan, on both his chest plate and on the back of the cape. He brandishes an exquisite-looking blade sheathed to his side with a golden pommel and a silvered guard. He seems to be aging with greying hair and streaks of black, and still black handlebar moustache, kind of like a Lemmy sort of moustache. If anyone knows who Lemmy is, I don't know. Does anyone know who I'm talking about?
No
okay,
idea.
Cool. Oh, right.
I'll just imagine what a Lemmy moustache
Motorhead.
is. It's looking like a lemon.
No. Oh. I think you might have pissed off a lot of metalheads. Please don't hate. Yeah, a still like very thick black handlebar mustache. You can see that his skin is beginning to wrinkle, particularly when he speaks, but there is an essence of youthful energy that still resides within him. As he sees you enter, he kind of finishes off and begins to walk towards you. His walk is with purpose and strength becoming of a man of his stature. Despite his aged appearance, he definitely looks like he could knock you clean out with one hit. Like, this man...
Already put the shield away. That's when.
Okay.
Is it normal for priests in your country?
Certain kinds, yes. I go to walk towards him, meeting him sort of halfway.
So I'm just looking for something so that... So I'm flipping through about 4 or 5 different pages, so...
It's fine, dude.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops, did it again. And who was Morrigan brought into my church this morning? This afternoon? My, it's a time flown that quickly.
My name is Alistair de Axton Alexander Arnold I.
You see like an eyebrow raise as he seemingly recognizes your name. De Axton. Here in my church, so far south.
Training, sir.
Well, glad to have you here.
But unfortunately, I do not bring joy with me today.
Is that so?
Need
Trouble
your
from north?
trouble from Harville.
That village to the south. What news?
I sort of put my hand on the girl's back and sort of like gently usher her like slightly in front of me.
And the eyebrow kind of raises again because I can't do it. An orphan?
No.
Has the town been attacked?
Not in the way you would expect. I sort of just lean into him to whisper so other people don't hear. Hag, sir. Afraid she might have been cursed.
Hags?
He's been cursed. Try to lift it, but nothing I do can help. Wondering if you could help.
I would like to think that a de Axton does not believe in such tales.
I am different to my family. Don't believe in tales as well, but I believe in what I've seen. Whether it be hags or mistook for that, it doesn't change the fact that she needs help.
What seems to be the problem?
Perth, people seem to think. Does not talk anymore. And she's been acting weirdly for a couple of weeks now. I said I tried to help, but nothing I did seemed to work.
He squats down in front of the girl, takes a finger and just kind of lifts her cheek up. He sort of examines her. I don't see anything immediately wrong, but you are the Axton, so we'll take it on faith. We'll have a look over.
Thank you. You know how long this will take?
Not sure. I'll have someone look at her immediately.
I want to be in the same room when he does it. Or she.
Very well. He turns and kind of guides the child towards the back of the room, and in tow you follow as they head down a staircase into a room below. Stone brick walls, altars. It seems to be kind of like a religious heart to the building, with a large symbol to Morrigan and a statuette of the goddess herself with iron shield and sword in hand, shouting a war cry. He takes her down, and you watch him walk off and talk to a couple of other people in cloth as they bring her in and lie her down on a tablet in the middle of this room, lighting candles and incense.
Freudian slip there?
Freudian slip.
Something bring Game of Thrones.
Lighting incense, and he walks back over to you. If she is indeed possessed, then an exorcism will surely vanquish the beast. As for curses, we'll have to take another measure. But hopefully that will reveal it to us, if it is indeed one of those two. I warn you that this will not be gentle, and if you are wishing to not witness something that might be slightly disturbing, then you are welcome to leave at any time.
Can I learn if I leave? Let's sort of just take a seat, ready to watch.
Okay. He nods to the others in the room as he himself sits down, and the other clerics and priests in the room begin to... Well, first one pulls out a large dusted tome and begins reading from it in an old language. It's actually Celtic. And yeah, it begins reading out passages from this text as the child kind of just sits there, non-reactive. This goes on for about 20 minutes, and as far as you can tell, nothing happens. Another 10 minutes goes by. They close the book. The gentleman that you met kind of shakes his head. He turns to you. Well, it doesn't seem like she's cursed or possessed. If she were, that would have revealed her.
Check to see what's his problem.
Unfortunately, there's not really any way of knowing if there is something wrong with her. Perhaps this is just how she is. Did something happen to this girl? You say that she was... You mentioned hags. And as far as I'm aware, they're merely tales.
I still have like the parchment that of the kid's drawing. I hand it over to him. This is what she saw in the woods.
Well, this world is full of horrors and monsters. Guess it's another one to add to the list. I'm sorry, but there is nothing that we know that we can do. If she is not possessed, if she is not cursed, there is nothing we can do.
That Alistair would know, like, what hags do and stuff.
The tales of hags are that they lure children in with sweets and treats and then fatten them up, kill them and eat them. But beyond that, this girl is here. Beyond that, that's what you would know from tales. We can keep her here and see if anything surfaces. Perhaps whatever being is possessing her is not currently inside. Maybe that they merge in and out. Maybe what you saw was not this hag, as you call her, but something else from the hell that took shape from a child's mind. It's not beyond the realm of demons to do something like that.
I slowly reach into my bag of holding, pull out the book.
What in the gods and ghastly is this?
Found it where that creature was.
And you brought this unholy artifact into the sanctum. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Take it out now. This cannot be in this room.
Don't you think it might have a clue to help this kid?
It may, but this is not the place for something of that energy. It is made of flesh. I can smell it.
Did you or did you not take an oath to protect the people that you serve over?
I did, and I also took an oath to keep this place pure. Please, take that out of this room. It can be investigated outside. I do not wish to order a De Axton out of the sanctum, but I will.
Best that you keep her here then.
Yes.
Give him the information of where she lives and all that sort of stuff.
Perhaps it is worth notifying her parents.
So, he's doing that.
What are you doing?
I go to walk out, and I before I do, I turn back to the person and I go like, "You hope in the future you do see clearly." I just walk out before he can reply.
Okay.
I just walk out, and without even saying anything to the others, I'm just like, "All right, let's go back to Parville then, tell the family, and then head to Soule City." Just walk.
Okay.
Wasn't in the agreement.
So how did it go?
I reply. He's not replying to anything, just walking.
Wow. Dramatic one, isn't he?
It would seem that the priests here may wish to keep the girl under observation.
So they should. She's giving me the kind of heebie-jeebies. Better
also
here than in Arcade. I mean,
They also made it quite clear that she wasn't possessed,
she's not possessed.
as far as they could go.
Very curious. Still, she's not our problem anymore, so shall we go?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe it is time to press on.
Agreed.
So, you guys make your way from the church, and I'm going to take like a 5-minute. I'm bursting for the toilet.
Go,
again.
go, go.
I drink like 5 different drinks in
You
the
gotta stay
period of these.
hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, we'll be back after these non-existent messages. So where we left off, you guys were leaving the church. So as I just told you, you guys would have taken about 5 hours to make your way to the church itself. I'll give you the benefit and say you're making a fast pace. So you have 3 hours of journeying without the risk of taking exhaustion, but again, it's completely up to you what you wish to do. Yeah. What would you like to do? Where would you like to go? What would you like to see?
Show me the sights.
When we're in Brewstead.
Other than snakes.
Other than snakes, really? Oh, dang.
Fuck snakes.
Well,
Brewstead.
where are we now? Brewstead, yeah?
You are... No, sorry. You are up by the 8th church up here.
Okay. Well, I would like to get back to as possible.
You'd like to get back there, sorry?
Still City.
He's just gone walking
Okay.
off without even talking to them. He's gone back to the Parville,
Yeah, I
away to
guess.
Soule City.
Wait, I've got a
Yes.
question. Are we going to be passing Beaumont on the way?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Beaumont is on the road.
Shit, we've got this whole quest and now there's so many quests and what quests do we do?
So many things to do.
Beaumont is low on the priority though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
But we are out here.
Maya, I think you're muted, I think.
It would be silly.
Is this
coming
Nathaniel
from-
Beaumont?
Yes, it is.
Right.
we-
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, did you say that? Wait, so you guys want to see Beaumont?
I mean,
Not in,
I'm not averse to seeing him.
I don't know.
Would we have even mentioned Beaumont during this
We
time?
haven't mentioned
That
Beaumont.
depends if you have. I don't think it hasn't been brought up.
We
No.
have, no.
I wouldn't mind looking at Beaumont's manor, but I believe we have more pressing matters.
I mean, it is on the way.
How do you know Beaumont?
We
Good friend.
Typically,
Yeah.
we don't know him yet.
we don't really know him. We need to investigate him.
What for?
Just a little chat about organization.
Organization? What's that supposed to mean?
We believe he may be in 2 organizations at once.
A double agent.
Triple
Yeah.
agents, actually.
For
Will it take
whom?
long? Is it on the way?
If we have a
If you
chat
follow
with him,
this road, then yes, it is on the way.
Fabulous.
won't take long. I suggest all we do, we go to him. We ask him for an audience. We say the catchword phrase man thing, and if he knows what we're talking about, it's fine. Won't take more than 5 crooks.
If he knows what we're talking about, then that means he's a double agent. It'll hardly be fine.
Who's he working for?
Well, he's working for Mayfly.
We don't know. We don't know at the minute. That's what we're trying to find out.
Yes, we
Who's
want to know.
Mayfly?
Just the leader of the underworld of Soule City.
Ah. Interesting.
We came into his service.
Tangled in things, and we're trying to untangle ourselves now. This is part of it.
Very unfortunate.
I say we make a quick stop there.
Don't we have more important things to do?
Well, Alistair wants to play priest and chat with the mother in Percival, so while he does that, we can go into Beaumont's.
Sure, let's do it.
As far as I understand, Beaumont is right next door. So.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
They are very close. They're on the way.
Yeah, Pavel.
That's
He's here,
Beaumont.
isn't he?
Yeah, this is both months. Yeah, we literally have to go past.
So you want to send Alistair on ahead? Talk to Will.
No, he's going to go to Parville.
Yeah, sorry, hang on, out of character. This is where... Oh, but yeah, but that'd be right there. This is where...
That's where...
That's
That's
Beaumont's later.
Beaumont. Parville's ahead of it.
Yeah, but we're coming
Will-
from this direction,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going
Yeah.
to pass
So,
it.
Yeah.
so why do we need to leave Alistair?
Now, Alice is going on ahead
He got out stuff
to
with
talk to
them.
the girl's parents.
Yeah, I can stay while you talk to Beaumont. There's no, like...
I was going to
Just
say,
for me
is
for me
there
to
a
go ahead.
reason?
Yeah.
Well, I suggest we do something quickly. I have things to do.
Okay, let's
Talk
go.
to Nathaniel and then go to Parville and then go to Seal City. It's not that complicated. Let's go.
Oh, someone's got to slug up your ass, haven't they?
What a charming way to put it.
It's got a slug.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
A very frisk thing.
Based on the fact that you already kind of made your way there today, let me just check how long. Okay. So you guys have about 3 hours left before you take exhaustion, which will probably bring you just to north of Brewstead, before you would start to incur exhaustion. So as you make your way down the road that you came through earlier this day, passing through the fields, the dirt path that kind of weaves through all the fields and the hillsides, the sun once again begins to set, or should I say, it actually just kind of becomes that early twilight. What would you like to do? Would you like to press on? Would you like to pitch up? Or something else?
I suggest we take a rest.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Okay.
Tent pitching noises.
Okay. So for the sake of time, unless there's something really specific you'd like to do, we'll kind of breeze past. Does anyone have anything specific they want to do, or?
I'm just gonna do my good old thing, find a quiet place and pray. We'll go to
Okay.
sleep.
Anything else? Okay, so you guys pitch up, take your turns watching as the light begins to fade. You take to yourselves. Nothing seems to happen in the night for those taking watch, and soon the birds chirp once again in the morning, and you're greeted with another bristly, cold, Val-Aeria morning, with the rolling fog and the clouded sky that sends patter of rain upon you. You collect your stuff and head south again, passing Brewstead and getting back onto the Woe-Run Road, heading westward towards Soule City. After a couple of hours, you see off of the cobblestone path that you were on a not necessarily a dirt path, but yeah, I mean it kind of is. It kind of is a dirt path that leads off from the main road and seems to like wind round a vineyard of sorts there is a sign on the road, which actually you guys kind of skipped over when you were before you met these guys, which says Beaumont Estate, and it points down this kind of like little lane that weaves through this vineyard, and you can see atop a hillside is a stone wall and what appears to be the roof of a manor inside. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to take Val-Aeria to one side and say very quietly, this is not a good idea for the two of us. Remember I said I was working for someone else at the minute?
Mm-hmm.
It's Beaumont.
Oh.
And I really don't think he'd appreciate seeing me with this group of strangers when I'm supposed to be doing a job.
Right. I suppose it does complicate things. They have their own reasons for seeing you.
If they know that I'm working for him and they don't trust him, that immediately puts me as an enemy.
Well, they'd have to go through me first. But perhaps we should just see how this plays out.
Promise me you will not let anything reckless happen. I've known you for a very short while, but I already know you have quite a temper on you.
Trust me. Unless he comes to me, I shall hold.
All right.
Might as well see what happens. It'll be fine.
So does this path continue and like take us closer to the manor?
Oh yeah, it kind of, you can see the road weaving through up towards the manor. It just kind of weaves through this vineyard and what looks like private farmland.
I guess we just continue.
Continue on to them.
Well, there's no one place to go.
I'm gonna keep on guard, ready though, just ready to whip out an arrow if I need
Ready to Soule.
Okay. So, you follow the path as it winds through this vineyard for about 10 minutes before you arrive outside closed iron gates. You see two sets on this, what looks like a quite a large square foot area, but this square cobblestone wall that stretches over this hillside. There are two iron gates, one that seems to lead into kind of like a courtyard area with grass and pathways that go through it. Looks like the pedestrian human entrance, and to your left you can see an opening that goes into like where carts and other vehicles would be driven through. Basically like a kind of like a car gate. But both of them are closed, and as you get closer looking through, you can see that there are like 20 to maybe even 30 private soldiers / guards / mercenaries that are patrolling the grounds of this estate. You also see a manor house with deep grey stone bricks and a brown tiled roof, which appears to be 2 floors at the other end of this estate. The surrounding area within the inside, the courtyard, is open with a large fountain in the middle, trees and grass. It is very, very picturesque, and it looks like someone very wealthy lives here.
Well, we did hear about these large... I say we waste no time and we ask about this song.
Let's go.
Head to the gate.
Thrisk.
pitch for you in Discord.
Thrisk, perhaps you leave the talk to others in the party.
What?
Without Aria here, we be more select.
You want me to talk? I'll talk.
No. No. By all the gods in existence, no. So I would quite the opposite, actually.
But if you had a vial of liquid pain, I could talk all day.
Oh no, not again. Oh no.
I will admit that was some good stuff.
Definitely not that kind of talk. No, if you could remain calmer than you usually do. Like when we were doing our meditations.
Yes, I remember.
Inside voice.
Yes, breathing, eating, yes.
Yeah. If you could maintain that mindset, that would be perfect.
You got it, Kensei. You can trust me.
I think I would probably tend to probably Alistair at this point. I feel you should probably do most of it.
Well,
Do you know the phrase?
yes.
Could you guys please fill me in on what we're doing here again?
And us, please.
No time.
There's no time. What?
Wow.
So you're really not going to tell us anything before we walk into a dangerous man's estate?
Yes,
it's dangerous.
exactly. Dangerous to...
Is he expecting you?
No.
Will be soon.
Outside of the game, I'm assuming you would have already told Gaiak, but I genuinely.
Hey, we would have
actually
told
know
Gaiak.
the full mission.
Yeah, I think you did.
We were told Gaiak because he's on the mission with us.
Yeah. So you need to find out whether this guy's a mole.
If this guy's the mole, we have a catchphrase. We have a passphrase that he'll respond to.
Sweet.
Barrow's
But if he isn't,
A mole for who?
A group called. I mean, you'd be aware of this as well.
Yeah.
A group called the Underdogs.
So we're trying to find out if he's a mole for the underdog because they're not actually working closely with Mayfly.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that is.
Yeah.
That was
yeah.
Gaiak knows, don't worry.
The only one who's in the dark here is Val-Aeria. Know anything?
Okay.
I'm just here for the ride, darling.
I'm just here.
I'm here for fun.
Thing.
All right.
I just kiss my staff.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. How are you going? The iron gates are definitely closed.
There are guards there.
Yeah, there's like 20 of them, and they're like patrolling around. I mean, there's a couple by the gate itself on the inside, and like there are small kind of like watchtowers around the
Crazy idea.
perimeter.
So,
Oh god.
what
Crazy
sort
idea.
of weapons do they have? Are there archers?
Yeah. There's most of them have probably at least a hand crossbow, kind of hilted somewhere. But the ones in these watchtowers either have a longbow or they have a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Mostly the latter.
I have a terrible feeling about this.
I take Gaiak, Kensei and Frisk aside,
Oh,
hush
no.
tone away from like the guards so they can't see us. Be like, what would you feel if I turned myself into Mayfly?
That might actually be a good idea. You cannot say about the phrase to him.
Yeah.
I've got a way of bringing it up.
The passphrase won't work if you're made for.
You could be Viper. Turning yourself into Viper, maybe. I don't know.
We're assuming
very good
that
idea.
Viper. We're assuming that Viper will also be a traitor.
Yes, but Mayfly is less likely to work with the underdogs than Viper is. We're assuming that Nathaniel knows what the phrase means.
I am just very,
Thinking I tell
very
myself
paranoid.
Viper.
That seems fair, considering what's
But
happened.
Last time we walked into a manor, Camilla was there. And, I'm worried that might happen again.
Just kill her there and then. Problem solved.
I agree.
I'll be going in separated this time. It's a plan. I turn myself into Viper because that fits better. I say I need to talk to Nathaniel about Mayfly's plans. And it's only between us. No, it's only between him and his echelon. I go up, I explain the battle plan, and I say that the plan is called the Sparrow's Song.
You have to say, I would acquire the Sparrow's Song.
So that's the catchphrase. I will acquire the Sparrow's Song.
I require the Sparrow's Song, yes.
That's what the plan would be called. And
It's just because Viper is suddenly on the side of the underdogs and he was made aware.
well, if he is on the side of the underdogs, he would hopefully bring it up. And then we know for sure that he's a part of it. If he has no idea what we're talking about.
Best option we've got. We don't know what Gravnik looks like, and
I do not understand. Are we assuming that both of them are possibly working with the underdog?
Oh, no. I'm just saying that the made-up plan is I require the Sparrow's Song.
But my point is, he's going to find that especially strange. Viper.
It's going to find it strange if we bring it up just a random load of people as well.
That would make more sense. To him, we're just grunts.
Do you suggest this? We go in as we are?
Yes. The sky seems meaningless.
he's paranoid. We're wasting time.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, you two definitely would have watched them been whispering this entire time.
But it seems to me that you're a little worried going into this situation.
No.
Because I have skills that could perhaps aid in any worries you might have.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, for starters, I mean, did we overhear anything they said? Or were you guys whispering?
We were not whispering, but talking quietly among ourselves, I guess.
Thriss doesn't have an inside voice.
Well, your lovely lizard friend here mentioned something about visible people. I can see invisible people, and could help. I could perhaps keep a lookout for.
Oh, that would be useful.
Yes, that would be useful.
All right.
Let's going as ourselves then.
Let's walk right up to the gate then.
And literally just as we're about to be let in, I will cast see invisibility.
Okay.
I'm
Lasts
assuming
an hour.
we're wearing our
Okay,
things.
yeah, you. Sure. You walk up to the gate. One of the guards gonna puts a hand on the blade, like on the hilt of his blade. Who goes there?
Of mayflies.
Guild business.
Which of us has the... Was it... Oh god, I just realised. Was it Aria who had the gilded... Yeah?
We all
have
have
it. We all have it.
We all have it.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we all have it. We all have it held in
Yeah.
positions.
He kind of looks at the brooches.
Here for
Is
urgent
Mr. Beaumont
talks.
expecting you?
Talks. He didn't have time to contact him. Or Mayfly.
Roll a persuasion check.
I can tell this is going to be a bad roll already. Fuck's sake.
Can feel it as well. I don't know what it is. I can just feel it.
Oh no.
Not 20. Come on.
Oh,
Oh.
oof.
Oh, and it was bad. It was really bad. What business are you here on? I'll let him decide whether or not he wants to talk to you.
The plan to take down the underdogs.
And who should I say has come to the gates?
Ferra Carta.
Wait here. He turns and walks towards the door. He seems to be gone for about 10 minutes, and you kind of get the feeling maybe he's not coming back. But just as you do so, he wanders out again with another guard back up to the gate and unlocks a heavy lock.
Oh shit.
Opens
fuck
the
me.
iron gate
Actually works.
and lets you in. The guard stood in front of you is in full plate armor. He has got a bastard sword on sheathed on his back. Kind of like half his hair is not fully shaved, but like a number one, and the other is kind of like tufts of black hair, and he's quite muscly with a 5 o'clock shadow. I will take you to see Mr. Beaumont. Follow me. He turns and begins to walk into the house. Do you follow?
Mm.
Yes.
Keeping an
I
eye
just-
out for trips.
I want to do an insight check first. Rather
On-
than saying I'll take you to the guy saying I'll see
Okay,
you. I'll take
sure,
you to
yeah.
I'll probably do that too, actually.
Okay. Sure.
Oh,
Oh!
baby. Oh,
My
baby.
social graces are
Yes,
on
sir.
point.
Oh my fucking god! The same. Nah.
Seems to
fuck
be telling the truth.
Fuck you, roll 20. Fuck you.
Guys, I think he's legit.
He seems legit. Let's go.
As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
I lean over to Alastrine and just say, is there anything that we should keep an eye out for him?
Honestly, I'm kind of out of my depth here.
All right.
The reason why Nathaniel hired me was to find a traitor.
Traitor.
If he's the traitor and my tracks lead me right back to him, we could be in serious trouble here.
Quite so. I'm sure I don't need to tell you at this. Be sharp. I'll let you know if I see anybody who shouldn't be there.
Keep a lookout.
Okay, so the guard takes you into the front room of the house. The estate, the manor itself has a large kind of glass front door, which he opens up and you guys follow in. The interior is lavish. It is full of wealth with silks, rugs. It's just a picture of wealth. What you could imagine being in a nobleman's estate is exactly what you find in here: trinkets, artifacts, the lot, paintings, artwork. You're guided through the reception room and swiftly taken through several different rooms until you are guided upstairs into a study. as the door opens, a room not unlike that which you may have seen in the manor you were in before. Can't remember his name now.
Rosemary.
Asthorn. Yeah, Rosemary Manor. Bookcases, a large, glorious window, and a desk. You see a man. I'm going to put an image up for you on the Discord for you guys. You see a man stood there with several other guards in the room, kind of just stand there, kind of watching you as you enter, their hands already on their blades. A well-groomed man stands in front of you with shoulder-length, wavy brunette hair that fades its way into thick mutton chops around the side. His face shows a few signs of age. You've seen this man before. He, along with Viper, was in the room when you came back with the carrion crawler head. He was one of the other men that was having a discussion with Mayfly. His wardrobe is exquisite, fitted sign garment with golden embroidery and tassels, which dangle below the knees. Which dangles down below the knees to tightly at the neck. Similar trousers to match. A long black cape, golden trim, with red interior is fitted around his shoulder, kept in place by a red sash. He kind of looks you up with purpose, kind of reading your faces, your body language. He seems to be observing you with this curious look before a smile crosses his face. One sec, I just realised that there is no music.
It's so quiet in here.
These lovely chirping birds are very peaceful.
Hit it, Bob.
Makes me feel like we're not about to possibly die.
Sounds like home.
It's kayak,
Okay.
just loads of chirping birds.
It's just, it's all kayak.
Every noise is.
The young ones leaving the nest.
It's time.
Who is coming up into the room? Is it all of you?
All of us.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Okay, he kind of looks you all
Is it afternoon?
over. His gaze kind of... yes, it is. It's 2 PM. His gaze kind of settles on Alistrine for a little while and looks back to the rest of you. And what do I do with the honour of a entourage from Mayfly this day?
Afternoon. Yes. About a plan that Mayfly has hatched to help take down the underdogs once and for all.
Interesting. And he requires my input on this?
I'd like to let you and the 2 other people in his echelons know the plan before it goes ahead.
Quite curious why he himself didn't invite us all around to the palace itself. Usually that's how these things seem to work out. Is there a reason for this change of tradition?
When things come to a plan, people get paranoid. Does not want to show his head above ground in case something happens.
I see.
So you
Very well
feel the
then.
same way? How he described you?
Oh, really? And how did he describe me?
Cautious.
Or flattering, I'm sure.
He did say that you were the cautious type.
I am the smart type.
See that?
Very well then. Please inform me of this plan of yours.
The plan is to send people.
Might I just ask one thing? There are 4 other men in this room. How do you know that one of them is not, how to put it politely, a treasonous bastard? Have you checked out these 4 men? And he kind of indicates to the guards in the room. They're kind of looking like, what the...
guards.
Yeah, the 4 other guards are in... Yeah. Kind of like... He's like looking... He's gesturing to them. And they're kind of looking like, oh god, what is he... What is he...
I chuckled to myself. Well, if they were, they're not as smart as you say.
If that's possible, maybe you should ask leave to...
Well, I was not the one about to reveal a very intricate and private plan. One so much that I couldn't even travel to the city to hear it from his mouth alone. Clearly there is something afoot here, and
Very well,
there
then.
are 4 strangers. Leave us. And they
Traitors?
leave.
Do all
Heading out the
4
door.
of them leave?
All 4 of them leave.
Okay. And we were alone in the room for sure.
Because you can see invisibility behind you.
Yeah, huh?
I think this is private enough. Very strange company that you keep.
Are silent on the room around us. I'll make sure no one's listening in.
Curiouser and curiouser. So, this plan of yours. Do tell it.
As he, a certain member of his group, and just to us, as the underdogs. Then, when the plan is right, we fake his murder.
Wait, what?
That's why he wanted you guys to know.
We
That will give us.
Continue.
That will give us Catherine's trust.
Who is this Catherine?
Wait, sorry, no. Was it Camilla?
Camilla.
Okay, did you just tell him the plan? Did you just... We weren't supposed to tell him about?
Don't worry about it. I'm not telling him the entire plan. Don't worry.
I thought we were just supposed... Okay, I'll let you carry.
We didn't even say the
It's done. It's done. It's done.
We didn't even say the passphrase.
It's
Keep
done.
going. Keep going.
I'm so confused.
We'll give you a cheat sheet afterwards. Yeah.
Thank you.
Continue.
It was Camilla, right?
Yes.
I think I misspoke. Yeah, I misspoke. Yes, when that will gain Camilla's trust.
He kind of takes a small, like almost golden goblet with jewels encrusted on it, of wine. Takes a sip. Very curious.
I wanna kind of silently, like, probably have to roll a sleight of hand for this. Cast Stone of Truth.
It doesn't matter if you do sleight of hand. You have to speak.
Yeah.
You actively cast a spell.
Yeah, cast Stone of Truth.
And they are aware of it.
Okay.
You're gonna cast Stone of Truth.
Fuck it. I'll get over and done with.
Okay. What do they have to do? Roll a
I think it's a wisdom.
wisdom saving throw.
This is going well, guys. Do you understand sarcasm? You are British.
What's the saving throw? Let's keep pace.
It's charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
He's probably got shit eyes.
Do you get to be told the roll?
Yeah, I think they do.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Oh.
Ah, motherfucker.
He's obviously very charismatic.
And exactly what do you think you're doing?
Ask us a question.
You didn't ask me a question.
You ask us a question.
Do we all need to be?
You want me to ask you a question?
Are we all affected by Zone of Truth?
Anyone that's in the radius of it, but I'm pretty sure it's
I'm
in
assuming
turn.
we all. Well, we have to save. We have to see if we save.
You have to make a save.
Yeah, make a save then.
Alright. Into it.
What kind of save?
Everyone,
Charisma.
charisma saving throw.
Okay.
22 for me.
Ooh, okay, this could
Of course.
Oh,
This
11
could be
for me.
very interesting.
Yo, fuck.
So what does this do exactly?
Means you have to tell the truth. Or you cannot answer,
Yeah.
but that usually indicates
You
that you're
can't-
lying about something.
Yeah.
Lie directly.
Okay, this could be interesting.
They have to tell the truth. To you.
Is it only within your vicinity?
It's 30 feet. From me.
I have welcomed you into my home with open arms, and the first thing you do is cast a spell on me.
Not just you.
What are you really doing here?
I have to make a save.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Looking for a traitor.
We don't lie.
Interesting. He turns to Kensei. What are you doing here?
Can I choose not to answer, or do I have to?
You can choose not to answer if you wish.
Can I? Do I? If I speak, does it have to be the answer to the question?
No, it doesn't. You just cannot lie.
I prefer to leave the talk.
Cut out there, Jack.
I prefer to leave the talking to him.
Interesting. And what traitor is this that you speak of?
The underdogs.
And you came here to find this traitor?
At the end there? What did you say?
You came here to find this traitor?
We're eliminating potential suspects.
Eliminating. Interesting choice of words.
What's murdering, for God's sake? You know what I mean.
I prefer to take people at their literal value rather than implications. Words can be so misleading sometimes.
Not in this state, no.
Jesus, Yuck. What's up? Oh, that, sorry.
Alistrine, where did you find these people?
Know each other.
Technically. We found them fighting a troll.
Actually, we found you fighting a troll.
We were fighting a troll, and they happened.
I believe this is the group I was telling you about, the one Mayfly has been raving over.
raving.
In fact, I recall seeing you. You, if I recall correctly, so rudely interrupted a very private meeting with Mayfly, Viper, and myself. Ring a bell?
It wasn't really rudely. It was more of a urgent.
Well, we had business of our own. Well, I'm terribly sorry about your loss.
People die in this line of work. What can you do?
So you've come here to look for this traitor. You've walked into my estate, into my manor. You have cast a spell upon me and told me that you are indeed looking for this traitor. Might I assume that you do not believe me to be that person?
No. Not a minute.
Interesting. So why are we having this conversation?
We do need to tell you the plan, don't we?
What is the plan? Tell me again.
Pretend we're working for the underdogs. Pretend to kill Mayfly. In front of this trader. To gain their trust.
I want to insight check this dude the entire time he's.
Okay. Roll an insight
I'm
check.
gonna do that as well.
But after you say that, he turns towards the lizard folk in the room.
Boy.
Is what your friend
Jesus Christ.
is what your friend says correct? Is that indeed the plan?
Jay's got a type.
He's got a type.
Yeah.
Question: does he know which of us have failed? Like which of us the spells have failed?
No, he knows that you cast that thing. He's just asking
as well.
Let's go have a little think. Okay, in the time that he's having a think and typing, bearing in mind thinking time will be time that is in game. You thinking about it. But I'll give you time to type because that's fair. Your insights.
Trash.
Can say this man is really hard to read. Alistair. He is very careful in what words he uses. He is reading you like a book. He is clearly very secretive, and you can see that almost all what's the word I'm looking for? Like non-verbal gestures. He almost has none, to the point in which it's almost like a physical, an entire body version of Poker Face. Technically, he didn't give the plan. That would be a lie. No, he said the plan was to fake Mayfly's death, which wasn't the plan. He said everything except.
I wasn't given the plan. I wasn't given the plan away. The entire plan.
Yeah, he said that it was. He said the entire plan, except that the plan was to kill Mayfly, not fake his death.
So they don't know the part where you actually are.
I said we're going to pretend to kill Mayfly because if he isn't the mole, then.
So, what would your reaction? What would your answer be to his question, or would you just not say anything?
I have to make the safe and throw.
Okay. He kind of watches the lizard folk kind of, for one of the first times that you see, not burst out saying something. I get the feeling that not quite everything is being told to me.
That's feeling
But
from
that
you
is
as
to be
well.
expected. Good. I'm still curious why, if you are so confident that I am not this traitor that you mention, why you're here in the first place.
Like I said, to tell you the plan and the name of it.
And who else have you talked to about these plans?
One else.
What about Viper?
Haven't talked to him yet. Going to help Melviola and thought, since we're outside the city, might as well go to you first.
You are very interesting.
Are you?
I can see why Mayfly likes you. What do you want from me?
Require the Sparrow's Song.
I'm assuming that's code for something.
Yes, it's what did I write down for it? I wrote down something for it last week.
Jay, you're writing an essay, dude.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I love how it says, I wouldn't really say anything, and then there's about 5 minutes of finish.
Wouldn't say anything, but...
One more thing.
Oh, classic.
Some of your guards in the city. Protect us when this plan does go ahead.
Some of my guards.
Considering you don't want to enter the city?
I have my guards here at my estate. I have limited contact with the guild these days. I normally act as an advisor to Mayfly on matters of importance for the guild, but otherwise I am retired.
Can I see if there's any reaction to when I said I require the Sparrow's Song?
Sure, roll an insight.
We know the counter phrase to that, though.
Do we?
were-
I mean, sorry, I keep saying that.
I don't think so.
Or were we not? Or were we not?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sorry, it was a while ago that we got given the phrase.
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. He seems very, very curious, but doesn't like in the moment that you mention it, seems very, very curious, but doesn't have a look of guilt or like a moment of, oh god, they caught me, or anything to that degree. He just seems like another million questions have popped into his head.
Well, if we do pretend to kill Mayfly in front of his people...
She did. Sorry, that was to Jay.
I got the fly, thank God. We will need safe passage through. and out of the guild's place. April will help us with that, and Mayfly will help us with that. And we will need some of your guards in case things go wrong.
And why exactly has this plan been created? You mentioned something about the underdogs. What exactly do you hope to achieve by pretending to kill Mayfly?
Trust.
And how do we know that you are not working for the underdogs?
Not. Ask them, they'll give you the same answer.
I don't rely on mere trust. Everyone has a point in which loyalty breaks. But for the moment, I don't see any reason to not grant you support. And what of Mayfly? What will he do in these moments of his fake death?
We'll go into hiding. Away from the city. Away from you. And away from everyone.
And I suppose he has no intention of informing me where he is going, and how long he intends to be away. Will he return? Is that part of your grand plan?
We'll send you a letter explaining everything after it's done. As long as you're not a traitor.
And how do I have assurance that this plan is coming from Mayfly himself?
Out there? What?
And how do I have assurance that this plan is coming from Mayfly himself?
I first met Mayfly. You said the hardest thing to gain from him is his trust. So after he gave me this, I showed him the guild branch. Didn't get it. Be sure you know that as well as everyone else.
He is just really trying to read you. What now then?
Take your guards back to the city. They lay in wait for the plan to be hatched. When it is done, you will get a letter from Mayfly explaining it all.
And leave myself undefended here?
Pretty sure you have more than... How many guards does he have here? I wasn't...
You've probably counted nearly 40.
It's
a lot of guards.
Require all of your guards, just a certain few that will be able to carry out the mission. If I put in parameters to make sure you're okay as well. Better.
You are placing a great deal of trust upon me. If the others were to not be part of this plan and see you kill Mayfly, they would be out for your head. You would have a rather large bounty placed upon you. And so, trusting in me seems like a very large risk indeed, considering that you came here to find a traitor. Is this all part of the plan? To find this traitor?
The fact that you're giving us guards. If he proves that you're not.
Very well, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what men I can spare.
I just want to, while he's doing that, just see if I can see that any underdog visuals on him.
Cool, roll a perception check.
Me and Alistair at the back of the room, like, what the fuck have we walked into?
That's
Yeah, you can't see anything on him. His only real revealed skin is like just past his jaw and his face and his hands, and you don't see any there. I assume that it would be smart to have some kind of code between us that you might be able to confer what guards are under my jurisdiction upon this escape of yours.
I've already told you that, haven't I?
I do not recall you mentioning anything of the like.
Pharaoh's song.
And you wish to use that as our code
Fair.
between us both?
When the plan's going ahead, yes.
Very well. Like I said, I will try to find the men to spare and have them stationed in the city. Is this to not be conferred with Mayfly?
Make sure he does with you.
Make sure what?
Will be conferred with Mayfly, basically, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I don't actually know what you're saying.
Yes, basically. Yes, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, you are welcome to dine here if you so wish. We have plenty of beds for the night if you are journeying back to the city and wish to leave at dawn.
How many days away is the festival thing?
I will have to check, but probably not too many. Because this
we're pretty
session
close.
alone has gone like 3 days.
From Soule City?
Okay, hold on. I'm going to check for you. So,
40 miles.
oh god. Okay, hold on. So, that day was when you did the hag. So that was that evening. This is that day. You went to sleep. That is Monday. You went to sleep. Yeah, it's today.
Festival starts today.
The festival is today.
And how long does it last? Oh, sorry, I'm
The
talking
day.
about Aria. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it lasts a day.
Shit.
The fighting festival is today.
Wait a minute.
You've been gone a long time. You've been gone like 4 or 5 days.
I thought it was in 6. No, there was no.
It probably was from when you talked to the guy, but you went out to this. You found out about the day of the festival before you even went on the Val-Aeria thing, which was 2 days on its own right. You travelled through, and you've spent about 4 or 5 days out of the city since just coming out of the city east. It's just the way the penny drops. Anyway.
Well, I hate to interrupt this obviously very intense moment, but would someone mind filling me in? I'm ever so confused. Anyone?
Side.
Well, have I picked up anything that looks suspicious in the room with my see invisibility?
No. Everything seems above board.
Nathaniel, would you mind if you and I had a word in private?
I was just about to ask the same thing. If you would all excuse us. If you would all excuse us, thank you.
Yeah, okay, we leave.
I'm walking out, yeah.
Just like staring blankly at you guys. So you guys head out of the room.
Damn it, I thought I'd been keeping track of the days in my damn book.
It's alright. Things just happen that way. It's all storytelling. It's fine.
Well, at least you know.
It's all good.
Now.
It's all good. Like
was
now we know you guys need to really keep track of days.
But was every long rest was a day?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, a long rest is 8 hours long, and you do it in the evening till the next day.
Stupid notes. There.
I mean, I'll put it down. I'll tell you what the days are later on, but because of the time I don't really want to delve too deep into it. Yeah, so you guys leave. An interesting way of doing your job, Alistair.
Believe me, if I had known that they would come here, I wouldn't have even thought about joining them. It's that woman. She's... There's something about her. I'm helping her. It doesn't matter. Have you found any information on your end?
Yes. Someone came in with something this morning. I need you to take a look at it. Alistair, I do not trust those individuals as far as I can spit.
Neither do I.
They joined the guild merely weeks ago. Alistair, but Mayfly is rather keen on them. Sorry. Anyway, and he pulls out a piece of paper. It seems to be burnt around the edges, and on it reads this. I was given this morning. It was found at Mayfly's palace, the headquarters.
Do we know what the shipment was?
No, but whatever it is, it was clearly valuable.
Something to do with the underdogs?
I suspect so. If it was attempted to be burned, then most likely it was to be kept secret from other people in the guild, and if it was meant for our end, where we were taking a shipment, then we would be told about it.
Shall I go to where the shipment was supposed to be?
That is one line that could be explored. But I'm curious as to why this was found in the palace itself. There's a mole in that palace. I am certain of it. And if these people came here today searching for a mole, then that all but confirms that there is something strange going on in the guild. And I am not yet sure that it isn't them themselves.
Neither am I, in all honesty. But still, at least you know you have someone on your side.
And Stroin, the first thing you should learn is that no one is 100% on your side.
Either way, do we have your confirmation that your guards will protect us while we're in the city?
I will send some men in. I will tell Mayfly that I've heard rumors of a shipment that was to be attacked, and I took it upon myself to send my personal men in. Though I expect it will only rouse suspicions further. Clearly, if he was to send these people looking for a traitor, if they are indeed not traitors themselves, then he suspects even the highest of his echelon, which makes him paranoid, which means that he is vulnerable and desperate. And if he is desperate, then I am curious as to what this plan is.
I'll find out for you.
Yes, something wasn't right when they were telling me. I could tell. They're holding something back, Alistair, and I want you to find out.
Of course. I'll find out what it is, and I'll write to you if I can't get to you before that.
Excellent. I hope I can rely on you.
Well, as long as you're paying me.
Always.
Then leave the room. Go join the others.
Okay. So, Stream returns to you guys, crowded, probably in a waiting area with lounges and a fireplace.
Alright, one of you needs to start talking right now.
We still under the effect of Zone of Truth.
I don't know, is it like an hour? How long does it last?
It lasts 10 minutes, I think.
Okay, yeah, it's probably done now.
He isn't the mole.
Are you muted, Leafy?
He's not a mole. Right, a mole for what? Please, someone tell me what's going on.
Mayfly. These vagabonds have been hired by Mayfly to find some sort of traitor in the midst, and they think that it's Beaumont. And it's quite clearly not.
Right. And your idea of finding out if he's a traitor, saying to him, you're a traitor?
I assumed we were going to lead with passphrase.
We work for a very important thieves guild leader called Mayfly. I'm going to take it on myself to reply his threat, so you'll get to hear his voice.
Yes, well, I'm not exactly an expert, but when trying to find out a traitor, you shouldn't really let them know that you're...
Well, this is all you need to know. Ah!
I love that. Ah! Yeah,
I was seeing if anyone noticed it.
Thresk, you take very long pauses between what you say.
Yes, I agree with that, actually. I didn't know what Alistair's plan was.
Yes, I'm not really entirely sure what's going on at all, but please, preacher, walk me through what just happened.
Can you hear me? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I may, there is a sort of cold war going on between various criminal elements of Soule City. We work for one. Well, it's a bit complicated. We work for one, but the other also believes we might be on their side through some deceptions on our part.
Well, you've been busy, haven't you?
It is tiring.
It's so.
But we haven't. But through various interactions, we have within the network that we are officially working with, and been assigned by its leader to draw out the traitor, and in doing so, put into action another plan, which will put our enemies on a sense of false safety. In which we will strike.
So, you know this man's not a guy. The next step.
At the moment, we're still working our way through the people, through the possible candidates.
Well,
Who are
here's
the
your
last-
next
Who
one.
are the last candidates?
The last one is Grabnik.
And where do you find him?
Well, we were supposed to find him at a fighting festival. But can you say no what day it is? Like what day today is?
The date today, I believe, is 10-day 02nd, which means it's the last day of the second week of the month.
And does he know that's the day of the tournament?
Yeah, he definitely would. I mean, I could be wrong. I might have misjudged the days, but I'm certain it is today.
It's possible it's today. Which, considering how far we are away from the city, consider reach the time.
And there's no other way to find this Gravnik?
From what I hear, he's a wandering merchant. The town, sort of.
Could we not catch him on his way out of town?
Possibly. Though we would have to head back to Soule City now.
Well, I need to go there anyway, so I'm down for that.
We've done what we came for outside of the city, and
Yes. That may be our only way of finding him.
should we head back then?
Yes.
I think it may be the best idea, yes.
And you, Alice Stream. You said that he is looking for. You said that he is not the mole. How do you know this?
Because he hired me to find the mole.
Oh.
What a small world we live in.
Why would he waste his money on a useless thief if he was the mole himself?
I wouldn't use
You make a solid.
I am growing tired of it too. My eyes lie on Jaren now. I need this fiery lady too. She is key in finding Aria.
Who is Aria?
I love this. I fucking love this. Please keep it coming.
We have a lot on our plate. I think, regardless of what we choose to do next, Soule City's next destination.
Well, shall we make haste then?
Yes, I would say so.
Wait a moment. You say that you've joined this guild. How long have you been in the guild for?
How long have we been in the guild for? It's been a couple.
Probably about a week and a bit, maybe. I mean, maybe a week. Maybe only a week. Yeah, I know.
Time.
So why?
Time goes slower in the city.
It feels like 22 sessions, but it was.
But it's only been 16.
You know, technically,
So-
the amount of hours we spent on this, we've actually probably been playing this less time than our characters have actually been part of the guild.
So why are you suddenly interested in the guild's dealings?
It wasn't.
We have done big task for the Mayfly. He trusts us well.
We sort of got wrapped up into the guild through various different circumstances.
He's the leader of
Now-
a thieves guild.
Yes.
Leader of a thieves guild can't exactly trust easily.
No.
Be a foolish man if you did.
Because we work for Mayfly.
Listen, I might not be well versed in this city in particular. And it is a strong city does need a strong underground as well as. I think Mayfly is the better option than the underdogs.
And why would you say that?
So I actually trust him more than the alternative.
What, are the underdogs really that horrible? Why are they the enemy here?
Just say they have a thing with things.
Well, I suppose I'll have to see it for myself. Shall we get going?
So, get that Thrisk gurgle ready.
Camilla is a clean Morlat.
I feel like this is like what Thrisk would be like if he had autocorrect and it just kept like changing his words.
So, what do you guys, what are you guys intending to do right now this second?
Are we done at Nathaniel's place?
Yeah, I think we're wanting to
I
start
think
heading
we've
back
got
towards
one all
Soule
weekend.
City
Yeah, I think we need to get back to Soule City. So
as fast as we can, really.
a lot of things are pointing us there. So
Yeah.
So, I would have told them that there's a about the possibility of a tournament. So I would have said like we should probably try and rush if we can.
Also,
Alright.
just like really out of character, Mayfly thinks I'm dead, right?
I don't. I don't
Someone
think we
someone said, oh yeah, he died, and then someone else said he's made of tougher stuff than that.
I think it was probably Russ.
So,
We basically said he left.
Yeah, I
He had
thought
his
well,
own-
someone did say specifically,
someone did
yeah,
say
he died.
Yeah.
And then
think-
then someone else finished it by saying he's made of tougher stuff than that, and that was kind of
Chris said he died.
it was kind of less like that.
Okay.
I remember
So-
that because I remember going, wait, what?
Curie died.
So, you're currently in the estate right now. It is middle of the afternoon. You have got, at the very least, a couple of hours of travel under your belt. Let me just check how much you've got. You've got...
We've got our horses back from the inn, I assume. I mean, oh no, we haven't got back. Oh, shit,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
We haven't got back to Thingy Bob.
No, you haven't gone back to Parville yet.
Oh fuck.
So yeah, you've got a couple of hours left, which would allow you to get back to Parville. Yeah. To get from Parville back to Soule City is going to be over another day's travel, even at a fast pace, and even on horseback,
Anyway.
Yeah,
because
so we've missed it.
certainly today.
Bloody side quests taking us main path.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're the decisions we make, eh?
That's calm.
It's all fun storytelling.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I don't want you guys to feel like you've missed out on something.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's just the way that the cookie crumbles. So anyway, what would you like to? What are your intentions going forward? Are you intending to leave right now? You're just sticking around a little bit.
Stay here, so.
Yeah, I think we just want to head straight to Soule City. Are we passing through Parville for Alistair to talk to the mother?
And to get our horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually quicker. So, just so you guys know, it's actually quicker. I calculate it as being, because I know that for the non-existent viewers, you'll see me, when I calculate distance, that actually the hourage is less for the miles, because I calculate it as it's quicker to traverse by roads than it is off terrain. And I haven't put a system in place yet for horses, but I also do want it to be quicker to go back on horseback. Yeah. So I will determine how it would all work before the next session. Maybe you could get there back in time. Who knows? I'll have a little think about how to rule that. But you guys intend to head back to Soule City then, straight from here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with your conversing over, you make your way back out of the estate, the grand estate of Beaumont's, through the courtyard and out the gates, winding down the vineyard path and back onto the main road, where you set out in journey of Soule City once more, that city that you have, well, at least a couple of you have been for a while and has some interesting memories. And that is where I'm going to take Aria for a second.
Oh,
Oh my god!
now another 2 hours.
I'm going to get a bad demon, y'all.
Oh
Okay.
man.
Where am I going? Secrets?
No, yeah, you gotta stay here. We'll go secret. Alright.
Yeah, whatever.
we totally will eavesdrop.
She's gone.
Hello.
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 It's not playing. Hello?
Hello? God.
Is it playing? Can you hear anything?
Hang on, let me... Yeah, I can, it's just quiet.
Okay.
Bump it up a bit, please.
So, Aria.
Oh, gosh.
You feel the cold grasp of purple fingers on your skin as you stare into the witch's eyes. Your soul fills with dread as you feel your body being dragged backwards by unseen forces. You see the faces of your friends and comrades look on in horror as in slow motion the world around you is pulled away from you. Your mind rockets with agony. Everything goes black. Your body awakes before your eyes. You can sense yourself rocking, moving. With labour, you draw your eyes open to a dark space. Cold metal touches your skin as you begin to realise you're in some sort of metal box. A slit of light peeping in. Gathering some strength, you uproot yourself, peering through the slit. Your eyes fall on a wasteland of ice extending beyond the horizon. A bitter cold breezes through, sending shivers down your spine. A low feeling of dread begins to form in your stomach, pulling away from the hole. Your ears now adjusted. You hear the gurgle and grunting of what must be some sort of large beast, dragging your metal box prison along the icy ground. Your instincts drive you to look for a way to escape. Glancing around, you see no lock, nor any discernible door. You feel your heart begin to race. You've been in some bad situations, but this takes the cake. You pause, sitting again, contemplating your escape. Hours seem to glide past in a moment's breath. You hear something. Distant, yet audible. It sounds like voices and the grinding of gears. The sounds get louder and louder until all at once they surround you. Once again, peering from your prison, your eyes set on a city. Towering metal buildings built from what seems like scraps and leaning at dangerous angles. You hold down bile as you lay your eyes on the vile-looking creatures moving through the streets, from grotesque to truly horrifying. Demonic is the only way to describe them. You pull away, partly because of the smell, and also to regain some sanity. The voice is now clearly speaking in some strange, grotesque tongue. After some minutes, your cage lurches as the moving ceases. Loud stomping resonates around you as suddenly the top of the metal cage tears off. A large red-clawed hand reaches down and grasps its ichor-covered fingers around your comparably small form. You are pulled out. Holding you is a thick, red-skinned monster. There you go. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Oh, gnarly. Alright.
Black, bony spikes protruding from its back and yellow pus-filled boils cover its body. A stumpy head sits atop its torso, though appears to have no neck. Rows of razor-sharp teeth are brandished into a disturbing smile, its snake-like tongue wriggling around inside its maw. Two piercing yellow eyes sit either side its pig-nosed snout, eyeing you intently as the monster flails you about, inspecting you. It speaks in a low voice, though you hear multiple pitches spoken at once. Argontum dobis me. The monster chuckles, releasing a stench strong enough to make you dizzy. The creature's chuckle turns into a belly laugh, tightening its grip around you. For the first time ever, you have a feeling you may not be getting out of this one. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How are you feeling?
Anything, or is that literally just to set the scene?
That's just to set the scene to you.
Okay.
That's what's happening with Aria.
Right.
There will be a couple of things, I think, where we can have a little bit more interaction. But now that I've set the scene to you,
yes,
I want to hear what you would like to do.
Right.
Not necessarily right now, but privately.
Okay.
I want to hear your intentions in this situation.
Okay.
Aria back. Oh, hey.
Hello. Hi.
Oh my god.
And that's the end of the session today, guys. I know we ran a little bit late.
Yeah,
but that's because we started later today. I wanted to make sure we get the full kind of 4-ish hours in. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed. I know it was a lot of talking, but I wanted to keep a little combat in there as well. Yeah, it did need to happen. Introductional episodes are always like that. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Maya, I hope you'll be back for some other sessions.
Just want to say, I want to marry Val-Aeria. I just want to marry her. Like, fully, I'm like, oh, I'm gay. Like.
Well, thank you very much. She's absolutely horrible, but I won't question your taste.
Bully me, I love it.
Bully me.
It's me, senpai.
Okay. So, thank you very much to anyone that's out there actually watching, and you know, anyone who clicks on this video that actually sits and watches the amount that has been played today. Thank you very much, and an even bigger thank you. Oh, did I say even bigger? To you guys for playing. I really hope you enjoyed today, and I'm really looking forward to next Sunday.
Same, dude.
Yeah, I guess stay home and
Please,
stay filthy.